UA Cossatot Colts basketball on ed88radio.com is presented by Queen Auto Group, Husqvarna, Tires Plus, Bank of Lockesburg, McDonald's, Coca-Cola of Nashville, Gentry Chevrolet, Horatio State Bank, AEP Swepco, Pilgrims, Power Pharmacy, and Arvest. Keep up with the Colts all season long, right here on ed88radio.com. At Tires Plus in DeQueen, they've built their reputation on hard work and outstanding customer service. Anyone can claim to be the best at what they do, but for over 30 years, our customers have been coming back for quality tires and professional service at a fair price. Whether you need tires for your car or your pickup, your SUV or your ATV, chances are Tires Plus has the tire you need when you need it. And if not, they can get it for you. For alignments, brake work, oil changes, and more, it's Tires Plus. And they even stock custom wheels. When you need tires, you can trust Tires Plus. 1369 West Collin Ray Drive in DeQueen. Salinas Satellite Service in DeQueen is a corporate partner of Ed 88. Salinas is a Southwest Arkansas dish network provider offering all the latest package deals. And if you should encounter a problem, Salinas' experienced service technicians are just a phone call away. The very latest in Dish Network home entertainment equipment can be found at Salinas Satellite in downtown DeQueen. And good afternoon and welcome to college basketball on ed88radio.com. Lauren Hinton courtside here at the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gymnasium on a Saturday at lunchtime. Glad you're joining us here on ed88radio.com. And if you're out and about, looks like we still have some room inside the gym to accommodate a few folks. Of course, we're under some COVID-19 seating restrictions, but of course, SouthArk is having to come to us all the way from El Dorado. So we should have a few more seats available for our local fans, which is great because these two teams, the Colts and Lady Colts, are coming in playing some really good basketball right now. The Lady Colts have won 2 of their last 3, and their last time out gave SouthArk everything they wanted on the road up in Harrison. Just didn't have enough gas left in the tank to finish the game off the other night, but still a very impressive performance against a SouthArk team that has now won 10 straight games. That's impressive. Meanwhile, the Colts coming in with a 3-game winning streak, fresh off of a nail-biter up in Harrison on Thursday night, in which the Colts won 88-86, holding on at the end, led by as many as 10 during the course of the ballgame. They could never put SouthArk away, but SouthArk led one time, 2-0, and that was it. And last week, in the NJCAA Division II polls, SouthArk was one of 3 teams in the state of Arkansas to receive some votes. ASU Mid-South, which had been ranked number 2 the previous week, had fallen all the way to number 13 after a couple of losses in the conference. Meanwhile, SouthArk had received some votes along with SAU Tech. They weren't enough to be ranked in the top 20, but they'd received some votes, and they were playing at home on Thursday night, and the Colts came in after a 5-hour road trip and won the ball game. So this team, both of these teams are playing really good basketball right now, and we're looking forward to what should be a couple of really good games here today at the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gym. Still about 10 minutes away from game time, so we're going to take a break, talk a little bit about a fundraising effort we've got coming up right after this from McDonald's here on ed88radio.com.
I am Coach Bird, and I am the head basketball coach of the Lady Colts and the Colts UA Cossatot basketball team. And I would like to welcome you guys to our drawdown. And before we get started, we're going to go ahead and have some of our student athletes introduce themselves.
My name is D.D. I'm from Houston, Texas.
I'm Kaylin Cheney. I'm from Roy City, Texas. I'm Kaylee Brooks, and I'm from Hope, Arkansas.
I'm Devin Howland. I'm from California. Cameron Woods, Susquehanna, Texas.
So as you guys can see, we have a ton of student athletes coming from all around the country. We have student athletes from California, Arkansas, and Texas present at the moment. The drawdown is going to be something that's going to be able to support our student athletes by providing our student athletes with scholarships to help them be able to afford and get their education. This is going to be our biggest event for the year. We really appreciate you guys' supporting our student athletes, because the scholarships really give these student athletes the opportunity to earn their education at an affordable cost. Now Dr. Steve Cole is going to go ahead and provide you guys with some more information regarding the drawdown.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate that, and all of our players that are here, and the community support for these student athletes has just been tremendous. Every year it just keeps getting better and better. And one great way that you can help support the UA Cossatot Lady Colts and Colts is come to our fundraiser. And the biggest, best, the most fun we've ever had at our fundraisers is the drawdown. And as you can see behind us, we're standing in front of the official UA Cossatot drawdown board. And then if you'll notice on the left, you'll actually have the drawdown hopper. And the coolest thing about this fundraiser is not only are there 2 of them on one night, on Friday, April 2nd, we're going to have 2 drawdowns. One starts at 5:30, the other one will start at 7:30. And at each one of those events, someone who has purchased one of these $50 tickets will have an opportunity to win $2,500. And that's $2,500 at the first one and the second one. And the beauty of that is, for a $50 ticket, you're already going to have dinner for 2, which we are going to be frying fish just outside. And of course, if you can't make it, that's okay too, because we'll have fish to go. And also, if you just can't make it for various reasons, we will be streaming the event live on Facebook Live. And also, we'll be letting folks know, along the way, if your ticket has not been drawn, because in a drawdown, that's the best thing. You don't want your ticket drawn. You want your ticket to stay in the hopper. Because here's what's going to happen. I hold a stack of tickets. This stack is for drawdown 1, which will take place at 5:30. And again, it's complete with fish dinner, and that's on April 2nd. And then we have another stack of tickets, and there's 120 tickets for each event. And they're $50 each, and the beauty of this is you purchase a ticket, and then once you purchase that ticket, or purchase several tickets, however many you want, that ticket will actually correspond to one of these numbers on the board, 1 to 120. And then we actually put your name in the hopper, and during the event that night, we spin the hopper and we draw names one at a time. And by the way, we give away door prizes while we're doing that, and so it's certainly worth your time to come. But as we draw the ticket, if we draw your name out, that is not a good thing, because what happens is you have been removed from the contest. But as we move through the evening, we will get down to fewer and fewer ticket holders. When we get to the final 10 that are still in the hopper, their names are still in the hopper. Once we get to the final 10, they line up right here on the gym floor, and then we ask them, would you like to split the jackpot? If one person disagrees, we have to draw again, and we keep doing it in that fashion until everyone agrees to either split it or we get down to one winner. And so it's a night to where you can win $2,500. You have 2 fish dinners that go with that. You have fish dinners to go if that's what you want. And the best, the most beautiful thing of all of that is you're supporting these student athletes, you're supporting the Colts program. So don't forget, it's Friday, April 2nd, right here at the Lockesburg Gymnasium. And please keep in mind that during the event, we're going to make sure that we're all spaced out because, a few people, we're following CDC guidelines. So we want to make sure everyone knows that, we try to create a good environment with the new world that we're living in. But it's a great way to support the Colts. It's a great way to support UA Cossatot. Go Colts!
Came into Arvest with some questions about retirement. Let's see what happens.
Doug, Brenda, based on the info you gave me, I've put together your Arvest blueprint. It shows your retirement goal here, and then a plan that will help
us make sure we're ready when it's time.
Exactly.
But who knows when that is, right?
We do. It's right there. If we stay on track, then that's when we retire.
Oh, wow, you mean literally. Well, that's
helpful.
Very helpful.
Retirement planning made easy. Arvest Wealth Management. Ready to help.
Walk into the Coca-Cola facility in Nashville. You get a taste of Southwest Arkansas history from the past 100 years. The Wilson family bottled their very first Coke in Nashville back in 1911, and the rest is history. The office in Nashville offers an outstanding museum of Coca-Cola memorabilia, and it's open free to the public weekdays from 8 till 4. The Nashville Coca-Cola Distribution Center employs 20 people and serves several counties in southwest Arkansas with a complete assortment of Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper products. The Wilson family is known for their generosity in our community, and they're thankful to Southwest Arkansas for your support over the past century. And the Colts are thankful to Coca-Cola for everything they do for UA Cossatot.
Look at where we are. Think of what we can do. What we're building together is special, and at Southwestern Electric Power Company, we know it's only the beginning. We can do more to improve our communities, our lives. We can reimagine how we use power and where that power comes from. We believe every person, no matter how unique, makes us stronger. By working together, the energy to accomplish our dreams is boundless.
Well, we're just moments away from the start of today's ladies contest as the Lady Colts get set to take on SouthArk. On this nice, warm March day, looks like things are starting to green up outside. And, of course, it's the midst of March Madness, I guess. Tell you what, we're still going through all of the expected COVID-19 protocols. Everybody gets their temperature taken when they come into the game. And, of course, we have very limited seating, all of that type of stuff. But one thing, the Colts and Lady Colts, I almost hesitate to mention it, but been very, very successful in the protocols this year in keeping COVID a non-factor for the UA Cossatot Colts and Lady Colts. I attribute that to the coaching staff being very diligent about what they're doing. And we see right now in the big boy ranks, on the men's side, Duke, Kansas, who else was out? Virginia. You know, teams that are not able to play basketball right now because of COVID-19. It only takes one little slip up, and it makes a lot of difference. So you get right down to tournament time. The teams that take it serious, that do the best job, they have the best shot at advancing on, because all it takes is one little slip up, and it can, pretty much ruin a postseason for any team out there. So these teams are being very mindful of what they're doing, and that's impressive. It really is. Looks like we're almost ready for the announcement of the starting lineups, national anthem, and all of that. Lauren Hinton courtside here on ed88radio.com. And we'll be back with that national anthem coming your way right after this on ed88radio.com.
I'm Cody. I'm the store manager here at Don's in DeQueen. I'll tell you a little bit about our March Madness sale we've got going on. From now to the end of the month, we're doing 25% off of the retail prices, 50% off the rental rates on select items. We've got TVs from 32-inch to 75-inch. We've got all your appliances from a regular basic fridge up to a French door side-by-side, all your washers and dryers, electric and gas ranges, chest and upright freezers. We have all your Bluetooth speakers, 25, 30 different sets of living room furniture right now on the floor, as well as bedrooms, recliners, cell phones, you name it, we got it. Dinette sets. We're also doing a tire sale this month where you buy the set of tires, we pay for the mount balance and the front end alignment all on it. That's from now to the end of the month as well. Come see us at all our store locations, DeQueen, Idabel, Broken Bow, Mena, Poto, and Waldron. And we each have a Facebook page you can get on and check out as well.
And now for our starting lineups here on @88radio.com. With the PA announcer, John Bunyard. All right, we're set to go here. As the Colts, 7 ladies on their roster, only 7 on the SouthArk roster. So you have to imagine both these teams in pretty good shape. They have to be to run the pace that they run throughout the course of a ball game. America, you're going to need to zoom out a little bit on that. There you go. Okay. Okay, a little bit farther out. There we go. A little farther out. A little farther out, maybe. No, a little bit more. There you go. That's good. That's good. Okay, the opening tip is controlled by the Lady Colts. They'll get it ahead. To Jackson, gets it over to Kaylee Brooks. Brooks comes in averaging almost 10 points of rebounds, that is, per ball game, as the pass is going to be stolen away by SouthArk. Taking it out on the perimeters, Christian Marshall. Marshall gets it out front. Back over on the right side, turnover. Good defense that time by Michaela Scott. And the Lady Colts get it back. No score in the ball game as we're just underway tonight. As the Colts will bring it left wing over to Anasia Jefferson, the leading scorer for the Lady Colts. Comes in averaging a dozen points a game, puts up the 3. That's an air ball, however. And the ball is saved inbounds by Kaylee Brooks underneath. Michaela Scott with the basket. Scott gets the first 2 of the day for the Colts. And a great tip that time by Kaylee Brooks, who always seems to be right where she needs to be when it comes to grabbing those rebounds. On the side, whistle, ball out of bounds. Lady Colts get it back after the Stars turnover. Colts get it. Lady Colts get it, leading 2-0. I don't see anything up on the scoreboard yet, though. They waved that off, strangely enough. Okay, Lady Colts bringing it right side, left side, that is. Out front it goes to Anasia Jefferson. Jefferson drives inside, can't get the shot to go. Rebound tipped out, picked up by the Lady Stars. Out front, that's going to be Dynasty Davis with the basketball. Comes out of Strong, Arkansas. My daughter coached at Strong in junior high, remembers this kid, says she's a pretty good ball player. As the Lady Colts bring it down court, pass inside, going to be tipped away, picked up by Shelby Bellin. They'll work it ahead to Davis. Davis loses the ball, or actually tried to pass the ball down low. The ball gets away. Coming out of there with it, coming the other way, loose ball. Oh, going to be stolen away that time. Jasmine Ellison lost the handle on it, and the Lady Stars come the other way. Underneath, turnaround shot, dumped down, out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Stars. It's like Anasia Jefferson coming out. Jefferson had some troubles with her knees at the end of the ball game the other night against SouthArk. Came out of the ball game and was really sore. Both of her knees. It was all she could do to walk getting back to the bus. Not sure what the problem was. It's a three-pointer's on the way and good by LaQuisha Clark. Clark has been a nice addition to this team. 5-0 Lady Colts on top. Out on the side, spin. Lady Colts, oh, nice defense, but a good drive to the basket that time by Shelby Bellin out of Hampton. Gets the first 2 points of the day for the Lady Stars. But Jackson drives and lays it off the glass and good. Kiera Jackson gets the 2, her first 2 of the day. Lady Colts on top 7-2. SouthArk on the perimeter. Trying to penetrate, shot underneath, a reaching foul, and is that going to be on LaQuisha Clark? No, that's going to be on Brooks. They kind of had to flip a coin that time because I think Brooks and Clark were both going to make sure that that wasn't going to be an easy basket. First personal foul of the day against Brooks, first team foul against the Lady Colts. At the free throw line, shot put up and in by Darby Forte. Played her high school basketball at Monticello, Arkansas. Every one of the girls on the Lady Stars roster from the natural state. Is that shot underneath? No good. Rebound picked up. Tipped around. Finally chased down by LaQuisha Clark. Heads up play on the part of Clark. Brings it the other way. Gets in the corner. Jackson drives, and she's going to be fouled. Heading to the free throw line. Personal foul will be on Darby Forte. So Kiera Jackson heading to the free throw line. She'll be shooting a pair. Looks like Anasia Jefferson's going to get a breather, or going to get back in, and Jasmine Ellison's going to take a little bit of time on the bench here. Again, important to get those rotations. Only 7 on the roster. Of course, Lady Colts have played with as few as 6 this season, so that free throw is up and in by Jackson. Give her 3 points on the day. Lady Colts up by 5, equaling their biggest lead of the day. Second shot by Jackson. It's on the way, and it's good. Jackson leading the way for the Lady Colts with 4. They're up 9-3 with just under 7 minutes to play in this first quarter. Taking the ball up top. Stars trying to penetrate. They'll bring it back out again. Lady Colts really getting after it defensively. Not sparing any energy. The ball almost stolen away, and a loose ball on the court. Let's see, are they going to call a foul? I think they will. And the personal foul is going to be called against Michaela Scott. Scott smelled blood on the water that time and was going all out to try to get that basketball. So Lady Colts set up defensively here. Brand new shot clock here. Stars working on the perimeter. Looking. Right side it goes. They'll dump back inside. Ball stolen away from behind by Anasia Jefferson. Pick the pocket of the taller Kristen Marshall. So Lady Colts will set up defensively, leading 9-3, 6:20 to play in this first quarter. First of 2 today here at the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gym, and that is a travel. Good defense that time by Michaela Scott and Kiera Jackson. Scott had her from the back. Jackson from the front side. What? What's going on here? That should have been a travel, shouldn't it? I guess they called a jump ball. So the possession arrow pointing to the Lady Stars out of El Dorado. Driving through, splitting the defense, putting it up no good, but she will be fouled in the act of shooting, and heading to the charity stripe will be Shelby Bellin. Bellin heads to the free throw line. Personal foul is going to be called on Anasia Jefferson. That is her first. 3rd team foul against the Lady Colts. Bellin's free throw on the way, up and in. That makes it 9-4. Lady Colts on top. Second shot by Bellin is in there. Lady Colts have it now on top 9-5 with 6:14 to play in the first quarter of this ball game. Pass underneath. Kaylee Brooks had a strong performance in SouthArk the other night. Gets her first 2 of the day. Finished the night the other night with 24. as Jefferson going to be called for the blocking foul. No, it's a charge. All right. Got the benefit of the doubt that time. I really thought Jefferson might be moving right there. I'm not going to argue with the official because I do like the outcome. That turns into a turnover, and the Lady Colts get it back, 11-5. I guess they ruled she used that forearm, make a little extra room. Out front, Scott works it right side to Jackson. Jackson on the perimeter, gets it back out front to Jefferson. Jefferson to Jackson. 12 on the shot clock. Pass down low, off the foot of Jefferson. And coming the other way will be Christian Marshall of the Lady Stars. Stars work it out front, pass free throw line. They'll get it back out on the perimeter again. Driving inside the lane. Oh, nice drive on the basket that time. That was Darby Forte with the basket. Makes it 11-7. Lady Colts on top by 4. Clock down to 5 minutes to play in this first quarter. On the perimeter, that's Clark. LaQuisha gets it out to Scott for 3. Off the iron, nope, rebound. Comes off to Bellin. Shelby will work in the backcourt, fronted out there by Kaylee Brooks. The Lady Colts in the man-to-man here. Shot from the perimeter, nope, rebound. Clark on the run. She really does want to run it. She drives through the lane, lays it up, through the foul. That's either going to be on Bellin or it's going to be on Marshall. And I believe that's going to be on Marshall. LaQuisha Clark, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think she's missed a free throw yet this season. Let me double check here. No, that is incorrect. I was wrong about that. Well, the Lady Colts have a couple of players that haven't missed a free throw yet. One of them being Michaela Scott, the other one Jasmine Ellison. Free throw on the way by Clark, however. She hasn't missed a free throw today. I'll put it that way. How's that? Clark now with 4 points in the ball game. Got another one coming. This one's on the way. Good. Clark with 5. And the Lady Colts on top, 13-7. In the backcourt. New face in the lineup here. Cassidy Hollingsworth out front. And Kaylin Cheney on the defense that time, but I think we get Jefferson maybe with a reaching foul, and we do. Anasia Jefferson called for the personal foul. That's her second. Hollingsworth's going to the free throw line. Hollingsworth, one of 2 of the Lady Stars out of Hermitage, Arkansas. Christian Marshall, the other. Hollingsworth fires it up, and it is good. Hollingsworth gets her first point of the evening. And the Lady Colts on top, 13-8, with 4:23 to play in this first quarter. Hollingsworth eyes the basket, sends a second shot on the way, and it is good. And it looks like Kiara Jackson's going to check back in, and Anasia Jefferson's going to get a breather. Jackson, Scott, Cheney, Brooks, and Clark in the lineup for the Lady Colts. Scott with the basketball up top, gives it left wing to Jefferson. Oh, nice quick first step. Had the ball, trying to bounce past it through the lane, and apparently last touch by Jackson. So turnover, Lady Colts, and they're going to set up the full court pressure right here. Full court man-to-man. That's Bellin working on the perimeter. And Brooks, good defensive anticipation. Steals it away. Dribbles it quickly into the front court. Fires it underneath. Scott puts it up and in. Give the assist to Brooks. Give Michaela Scott her second basket of the day. Lady Colts on top by 10, or by 6, I should say. 15-9. Cheney putting a little defense on Hollingsworth right there. Loose ball, picked back up by Hollingsworth. And Lady Stars want a timeout. And that's a defensive forced timeout right there. As the Lady Colts were all over the basketball, 3:34 to play in this first quarter. Lady Colts on top.
UA Cossatot, we are so thankful for the support of the Bank of Lockesburg. The Bank of Lockesburg is your hometown bank, and they're very excited about the economic progress in our community, new businesses, and a new sense of pride in our hometown. At the Bank of Lockesburg, they believe in Southwest Arkansas, and they enjoy the role they play in helping business and commerce and families to achieve their goals. They love their job, and it's easy to see from all the smiling faces. Open 6 days a week, it's Bank of Lockesburg, 103 West Main. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
And our thanks to the Bank of Lockesburg for making UA Cossatot Lady Colts basketball possible on 888radio.com. After that timeout, SouthArk has it. Shot clock winding down, driving up, shot put up, no good. Rebound, let's see here, jump ball is the call. And the possession area should be pointing to the Lady Colts. LaQuisha Clark tying up that rebound. The Lady Colts will put it in play on the far end of the court. Kaylin Cheney, Kaylee Brooks, along with Michaela Scott, LaQuisha Clark, and Kiera Jackson in the lineup. Jackson will bring the ball into the front court, whips it right side on the wing to Michaela Scott. They'll work it back left side to Jackson in the corner. She likes to drive to the basket from that corner there. It's Cheney. Oh, nice feed. Outside. Well footer. Up and in by Scott. Excuse me, that's not Scott. That's Brooks. And she's got 4 points in the ball game. Give Kaylin Cheney the assist. Lady Colts on top, 17-9. It's Hollingsworth heading for the bat. Oh, Kaylin Cheney reached in, thought she had it cleanly, but nope, she's going to be called for the personal foul. And that will be the 5th team foul against the Lady Colts. Cheney called for her first personal foul. And what? They're going to rule she was shooting? No way. That was on the drive. That's the 5th team foul. That's a shooting foul? Wow. Well, Hollingsworth will head to the free throw line. She's 2 for 2 there today, but that one's off the iron, no good. No harm. Second shot on the way by Hollingsworth is up and in. Lady Colts lead at 17-10. 2:45 to go in the first quarter. As Jackson gets down court, gets it over to Clark. Deep in the corner, it goes to Ellison, who's back in the lineup for Brooks. Cheney penetrates, looking in the corner, trying to get it to Scott. Scott was backing away, however, and that one goes off of her hands. Turnover, Lady Colts. Stars have it. Lady Colts putting on the man-to-man full court pressure. Loose ball in the backcourt. Tipped away by Scott. Heads up defense that time by Michaela. Only 3 more seconds to get that ball across the midcourt stripe. They may not do it here. Lady Colts almost had him in that 10-second count. Driving underneath, shot put up, no good by Davis, but a whistle and a foul on the Lady Colts. And that's going to be Kaylin Cheney's second personal foul, but she wasn't going to give up that easy layup. And it looks like Dynasty Davis heading to the free throw line, where she'll shoot a pair. 17-10, Lady Colts on top. 2:20 to play in this first quarter. Davis' first trip to the free throw line today. Shots on the way, and it is good. 17-11. Davis will have another one coming here. Second shot on the way, and it is in there. 17-12. Lady Colts on top by 5, 2:20 to go in this first quarter. Jackson will bring it across the midcourt stripe. Works it, free throw line to Ellison. Bounce pass out front to Clark. Clark goes left side to Cheney. Trying to find Jackson in the corner, but the ball's tipped out of bounds by Hollingsworth of SouthArk. Inbounds pass to Scott. Scott goes back top. Ellison right side to Cheney. Cheney will attack. Gets it out on the wing. Back up top to Scott. Scott fires it back out front to Jackson, who gives it out to Clark. Deep in the corner. Scott will fire up the 3. Off, no good. Rebound. Stars. Lady Colts get back defensively here. And let's see. That is a charging foul. Making a little extra room that time. Hollingsworth called for the personal foul. So Lady Colts will have the basketball across the way. Leading 17-12 with 1:44 to play in this first quarter. Looks like Kaylee Brooks is going to be checking in right now. Michaela Scott going to come out for just a moment. Again, 7 people on the roster. Important to keep folks as fresh as possible. Hard to complain about playing time. You've got 7 people on the roster. If you're complaining, I'm getting too much playing time, Coach. Pass inside, stolen away by Hollingsworth, and the Lady Colts turn it over. 17-12, a minute 28 to play in this first quarter. Davis trying to work against Jackson, but Jackson just as quick defensively. Shot put up from the perimeter, saved in bounds by Hollingsworth, but picked up by Ellison. Ellison gets around Bellin, and she'll bring it into the front court. Ellison gives it out to Cheney. Cheney in the corner to Clark. Clark goes strong to the hole, puts it up and in. Little floater on the baseline. Clark gets the basket. She's got 7 points in the ballgame. Leading scorer for the Lady Colts. Up 19-12. Under a minute to play in this first quarter. That's Davis outside, bounce pass, goes inside to Bellin, a big collision underneath. Charging foul maybe? That's what I would think. And that is a charging foul indeed. So Lady Colts get the basketball. Madison Hall called for the personal foul. Madison out of Hope, Arkansas. The Lady Colts have it here with 42 seconds to go in this first quarter, up 19-12. They'll work it right side. Out to Jackson. Jackson gets it back over to Clark. Clark fires up the 3, in and out. But the rebound, Ellison, strong rebound underneath, puts it up and in. Jasmine Ellison gets her first 2 of the day. And the Lady Colts lead it 21-12. Lady Stars coming the other way, going baseline, turn around, fall away, nice shot. Pretty piece of shooting that time by Darby Forte. Lady Colts have it, 10 seconds to go in this first quarter. 3-pointer, may have been adjusted that time in the air. And the Stars have it on the break as Davis trying to drive down, but a whistle and a foul, and that is going to be called against LaQuisha Clark. So Clark's going to be called for the personal foul, and that will send Dynasty Davis to the free throw line to shoot a pair. She's 1 out of 2 at the charity stripe today. Lady Colts on top by 7, 21-14. First shot's on the way, and it's good. 21-15. Second shot. Rattles around and goes in. And we've come to the end of the first quarter of play. Our score, Lady Colts 21, SouthArk 16. Back after this from Diana's Clothing.
Southwest Arkansas's Work Boot Center is right here in DeQueen at Shoe Depot. Work boots from Caterpillar, Timberland Pro, Red Wing, Rocky, Justin, Thorogood, Muck, Ariat, Georgia, Boggs, Irish Setter, and Wolverine. Ariat Master Grip and Rebar boots, your choice, only $99.99. Name brand jeans. Cinch jeans are 25% off. Shoes for the entire family at Shoe Depot, open Monday through Saturday in DeQueen.
Lady Colts lead it after 21-16, and a great big thank you to all of our UA Cossatot sports sponsors, including Tires Plus. Thanks to Tires Plus, everybody gets in free today at the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gymnasium. You bet. Lady Colts have it. Have the lead, that is, after the first quarter of play, 21-16. It's a conference game for the Lady Colts. They're 1-3 in conference play. Again, led throughout a good portion of the ball game the other night at SouthArk. SouthArk again, a 10-game winning streak now after that victory over the Lady Colts. As SouthArk will have the basketball to start this second quarter. Pass on the side, tipped around, and out of bounds by LaQuisha Clark. Took a stab at it, almost saved it again. Almost her second effort, almost got her the basketball. Looks like SouthArk will put the ball in play on the side. Latrice Wright will make the inbounds pass to Dynasty Davis into the backcourt. Chased it down. Down to 15 seconds on the shot clock as Davis penetrates, kicks it, baseline. Lady Colts, good defense out there. Shot clock down to 10. They just throw that one up, and that one is out of bounds. Good defense that time by LaQuisha Clark. Again, been a nice addition to this lineup for the Lady Colts. It'll be Scott, Jackson, Cheney, Brooks, and Clark in the lineup for the Lady Colts. Jackson with the ball up top, works it left side to Scott. Oh, nice give underneath to Brooks, and Kaylee's going to be fouled, pushed from behind. That's going to be on Madison Hall. Madison played at Hope, and Kaylee played just up the road at Spring Hill. And they get together here in Lockesburg for college basketball. Three-pointer on the way by Scott. Barely even moved the net. Scott dead on with 7 points in this ball game. And the Lady Colts lead it by a score of 24-16. Colts putting on some pressure. Scott's going to be called for the personal foul. Davis a little frustrated there. Scott is really a pest out there on defense. That will be the the 16th foul against the Lady Colts. Has the ball stolen away by Scott. Boy, you talk about being a pass. Lays it up with the left hand up and in. Michaela Scott. She's got 8 points in the ball game. Lady Colts on top by 10. Double-digit lead, their first of the day. SouthArk into the front court. They'll get it out front. Into the hands of Latrice Wright. Wright looking for some motion out there. As Wright has it blocked by Scott. She is dead on defensively right now. Shot clock down to 9. Right side. SouthArk attacks. Oh, nice spin move in the lane, putting it up and in. That makes the Stars highlight reel. That's Darby Forte out of Monticello with that basket. Lady Colts lead back to 8 at 26-18. Kaylin Cheney out on the perimeter, looks inside, instead cross courts it to Jackson. Underneath, Scott lays it up, can't get the shot to go. And the Lady Stars get it back. That's Davis crossing the timeline, working against Scott. Boy, they're banging against each other out there. And the shot put up and in by, that was Davis, I guess. Lady Colts on top, 26-20. Jackson with it, out front. Gets it right side to Scott. Scott back to Jackson. Jackson backs it out towards the Colts logo at midcourt. Gets it over right side to Scott. Just got that pass around the defender. Pass inside goes to Brooks. Battling in there. Fakes one way, goes the other. Can't get that shot to go. Rebound pulled down by Darby Forte. Brooks is really working hard inside. Driving inside. Davis lowered the shoulder and is called for the travel. Good defense that time by Kiera Jackson. My daughter had told me that this Davis kid is really quick coming out of Strong, Arkansas. But the Lady Colts matching her step for step here in the early going. Lady Colts have it. 7:11 to play in this first half. Scott gets it out to Jackson. Jackson bounces it right side, left side that is. Deep in the corner now to Ellison, or actually to Clark. Clark gives it to Brooks. Clark gets the assist. Brooks gets her third basket of the day. Lady Colts on top by 8, 28-20. Pass down court, almost tipped away by Brooks. Coming out of there, oh, charging foul. Taking the charge that time is Michaela Scott. And that is a foul going to be called on Madison Hall. Hall will take a seat on the bench right now. Looks like Kaylin Cheney's going to get a breather right now too, as Anasia Jefferson checks in for the Lady Colts. So it's Jackson along with Scott, Jefferson, Brooks, and Clark in the lineup for the Lady Colts. 6:40 to play in this first half. Lady Colts on top, 28-20. They'll work it left wing to Scott. Scott fires it out front to Jefferson. Jefferson's pass off the foot of Christian Marshall and out of bounds. Lady Colts will have it. Across the way. On top, 28-20. Under 6.5 to play in this first half. Lady Colts looking to get it inbounds. They do to Scott. 13 on the shot clock. Clark pulls up. Gets it down low to Jefferson. Trying to get it inside to Brooks, and she is covered up. As Jackson Gets it out front to Jefferson, off the front of the iron as the shot clock buzzer goes off, and the ball is picked up by the Stars. Coming the other way, going to be a blocking foul that time by Jefferson. Tried to put that leg out there, and she is called for the personal foul. Jefferson's called for her third personal foul of the day. And let's see here. Looks like Ellison's going to check back in. Jasmine Ellison in the lineup. And Anasia Jefferson's going to come out with 3 personal fouls. At the free throw line will be Darby Forte. Lady Colts on top, 28-20. Shots on the way, and good. SouthArk trails by 7 with 6:06 to play in this first half. Second shot. In and out, no good. The rebound, tough rebound by Brooks that time. Got the good position, cut inside, got the rebound, gets it ahead to Jackson. Right side it goes to Clark, to Ellison. Ellison back out front to Jackson. Jackson swings it left side. Clark will fire up the 3. Thought it was in there. That shot would not go, however. And the rebound fought for it. Brooks tied it up, and the possession arrow stays with the Lady Colts. Chancellor Steve Cole, Dr. Steve Cole, not able to be here today, so our good friend Tony Stowers manning the official scorebook today. As the Lady Colts have it. They'll get it out to Clark. Up top to Jackson, deep in the corner to Clark. Bounce pass inside to Ellison, working. Gets it over to Kaylee Brooks. Little fall away, won't go from 12 feet. And the rebound's going to be picked up by the Stars. Lady Stars back it out. That's Davis. 5.5 to play in this first half as Davis spins. Gets it left side. Tries to penetrate. Lady Colts not giving an inch. Shot just inside the 3-point circle. Rattles around and goes in. Nice touch that time. Cassidy Hollingsworth. That's a 2. Makes it 28-23. They ruled that was a 3? Really? Huh. That Lady Colts working inside. Now back up top. 3-pointer on the way by Clark will not go. And the rebound pulled down by Hollingsworth. Cassidy will run it into the front court. Gives it up to Destiny Davis. Dynasty Davis, I should say. Davis tries to go inside. Kicks it back. Hollingsworth tries to go baseline. Good defense. Oh, ouch. I think Jasmine Ellison took one in the chin right there. Shook it off. Scott grabbed the rebound quickly on the attack. Outside, Clark will fire it up. That one won't go, and the rebound comes off to the Stars. SouthArk into the front court. They'll get it out to Marshall. Back out to Davis, out beyond the perimeter. To Hollingsworth. Good defense out there by Ellison. Bounce pass down low. Nice move on the basket, but the shot would not go. As Marshall couldn't finish, Brooks grabs the rebound for the Lady Colts. Ahead it goes. Might slow it down just a little bit here as both these teams run, and we've got a timeout on the court called by the Lady Colts. 3:53 to go in the first half. Lady Colts on top, 28-23. Back after this from Tires.
At Tires Plus in DeQueen, they've built their reputation on hard work and outstanding customer service. Anyone can claim to be the best at what they do, but for over 30 years, our customers have been coming back for quality tires and professional service at a fair price. Whether you need tires for your car or your pickup, your SUV or your ATV, chances are Tires Plus has the tire you need when you need it. And if not, they can get it for you. For alignments, brake work, oil changes, and more, it's Tires Plus. And they even stock custom wheels. When you need tires, you can trust Tires Plus. 1369 West Collin Ray Drive in DeQueen.
Lady Colts have the basketball after that timeout, leading 28-23. 20 seconds on the shot clock here. Pass goes out front to Jackson. She'll back it out. Gets it left wing to Ellison, to Scott, to Clark. Out front to Jackson again. Gets it inside to Brooks at the free throw line. Ball is stolen away by Dynasty Davis. And immediately Michaela Scott is there on her defensively. Lady Colts on top, 28-23. 3:25 to play. A little forearm that time into the belly of Brooks, but Brooks holding tough defensively. Lady Colts do get after you on defense. Bounce pass inside. Nice collision in there. Ball stolen away by LaQuisha Clark. Good hands that time. Lady Colts come the other way with it. Bounce pass underneath and putting it up and in. Kaylee Brooks. Nice assist that time for Ellison. So Kaylee Brooks has 8 points in this first half. And the Lady Colts go back up by 7, 30-23. As SouthArk driving through the lane, Brooks grabs up that loose basketball on the rebound, gets it ahead to Scott. Michaela goes all the way, lays it high off the glass, can't get that one to roll in though. And the rebound comes off to Cassidy Hollingsworth. They'll work it ahead into the front court, bounce pass through the lane. Hollingsworth puts it off the glass and good. Nice feed that time. Hollingsworth gets the basket. Lady Colts lead at 5 with 2:20 to play in this first half. Jackson up top, gives it left wing to Scott. Scott over to Ellison, to Clark, to Jackson. Jackson works it underneath to Brooks. Kaylee fires it back out to Jackson. 9 seconds on the shot clock here. Clark has it, gives it underneath to Brooks, goes in strong, can't get that shot to go in the rebound. Pulled down by SouthArk. Lady Colts get back defensively. On the attack, Christian Marshall. They'll go baseline. Turnaround shot, partially blocked by the Lady Colts, and rebound pulled down by Jackson. Jackson wants to run. Lady Colts have numbers here, 4-on-2, as Jackson is going to back it back out. Gets it out to Ellison. Way out front to Clark, to Scott. Scott to Jackson. Jackson works it left side. Underneath, Brooks working. In traffic, going to be called for the travel. Got her feet tangled up in there. Good defense that time on the part of Christian Marshall. And the Lady Colts turn it over with 1:21 to play here in this first half. Lady Colts have led throughout this ball game. On top now by 5, 30-25. Dynasty Davis will bring it into the front court for the Lady Stars. Working around a screen. Almost lost her balance there. Again, Lady Colts really get after it on defense. Nice switch inside, loose ball picked up, tipped away, and finally picked up by the Lady Stars. Hollingsworth has it. Works it left side, Bell, and will fire up the 3. That one's in and out, no good. Rebound comes off. Oh, I thought Brooks blocked that shot. She will be called for the foul, however. Tough rebound inside by Christian Marshall. She's going to the free throw line. Lady Colts on top by 5, 30-25, with 55 seconds remaining in this first half. Lady Colts led by as many as 10 here in the first half. Shots on the way. In and out, no good. Marshall will have another one coming here. Again, 55 seconds left in this first half. By the way, that was the second personal foul of the day on Brooks. Second shot's up and good, 30-26. Scott with the basketball. Crosses the midcourt stripe. Gets it out to Clark, out to Ellison. Ellison gives it back to Scott. Scott gives it to Kaylin Cheney, who just checked in a moment ago. She'll fire it out to Clark, right side to Ellison. Shot clock down to 10. That's Kaylin Cheney at the free throw line, puts it up, can't quite get it. Brooks gets the rebound, puts it high off the glass, no good. Loose ball finally chased down by the Stars. They'll come the other way with 20 seconds to go in this first half. Inside, that's Hollingsworth, fires it out, three-pointer on the way, not even close. Rebound comes off to Ellison, gets it to Scott. 11 seconds, Lady Colts have lots of time. Scott will back it back out. Shot clock is off. Scott's going to take that 3 off the front of the iron, no good. Rebound is picked up by the Lady Colts, but we come to the end of the first half of play. Our score, Lady Colts 30, SouthArk 26. We're back after this on Ed88Radio.com.
This live stream broadcast on Ed 88 is made possible by Satellite Service Company in Nashville, your authorized Dish Network dealer. Satellite Service Company and Dish Network serve the entertainment needs of the entire area. You like sports? Dish Network sports packages offer every sports fan exciting action featuring your favorite teams. The Dish Tailgater portable satellite TV antenna lets you watch TV wherever you are, at the lake, in the mountains, or at the tailgate party outside the stadium. The Dish Hopper gives you the power to transform your computer, smartphone, or tablet into your TV and enjoy your home TV anywhere. Special discounts and packages available to fit any budget. Satellite Service Company, 301 South Main Street in Nashville.
It's in the smallest details. The answer. How is Husqvarna chainsaw durable and at the same time lightweight? And how can an XP chainsaw from Husqvarna help you work both faster and safer? It's in all those small, engineered details. Husqvarna, ready when you are.
What's halftime at the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gymnasium, where the Lady Colts lead SouthArk by a score of 30-26. Lady Colts led by as many as 10 in that first half. Leading the way at the intermission, Kaylee Brooks and Michaela Scott with 8 points each for the Lady Colts. 7 points today for LaQuisha Clark. Looks like 2 points, or make that 4 points for Kiera Jackson, and 2 points today for Jasmine Ellison. Again, Lady Colts lead it at the half by a score of 30-26. Checking the foul situation, Lady Colts have one player, Anasia Jefferson, with 3 personal fouls in that first half. Meanwhile, Michaela Scott, Kaylin Chaney, and Kaylee Brooks, each with 2 personal fouls. But again, our score at the intermission, it's the Lady Colts 30, SouthArk 26. And we'll be back with more in a moment on ed88radio.com.
Sevier County Farmers Co-op in DeQueen has cattle panels, fencing, water troughs, feed bins, culverts, you name it. At the feed store, find cattle feed, horse feed, goat, swine, rabbit, and pet feeds. The co-op is the area's Purina dealer. Staff on hand has built a reputation through the years of having what farmers and ranchers need when they need it. It's all at the co-op. They even have deer feed to help you draw in that big buck. At the co-op service station, they'll fix you up with car and truck tires, tractor tires. They fix flats and do oil changes. Plus, they're a full service station. Neighbors working with neighbors to make our corner of the world a better place. It's the Sevier County Farmers Co-op.
Hi, I'm Maya Fant. I go to the UA Cossatot Nashville campus. My Cossatot experience started in my junior year. I've been taking concurrent classes for 2 years, and then when I graduated, I came to Cossatot full-time, and I've been here about a year, and I'm almost finished because of my concurrent classes, and it's been a really good experience for me. I've made new friends. I've kept a lot of my friends from high school. I've gotten really good relationships with my teachers. Everyone's super nice here. They work with you, they're understanding, and it's been a great experience so far. I am a student ambassador at UA Cossatot. Basically, we help around the school, in the community, and do things like the Come Fall in Love event. We do community service at the parks. We're doing an event for Earth Day, and we work the basketball games and little events for the school. It's been really great. I've made so many new friends. I've learned so many skills like leadership, how to make a decision, how to plan an event, and just little things like that. We've been really close with our advisors this year. They've helped us a lot, and it's been a really good experience. Actually, one of my teachers told me about the ambassadors. If you apply for it and you're selected, then you get a scholarship, and so I applied, and it's been an amazing experience. At Cossatot, we offer AV classes. So AV classes are when you're at a campus, but your teacher may not necessarily be here. You watch it from a different campus, and a lot of people aren't very sure about AV classes, but they're actually my favorite. I've taken sociology and World Civ. I'm taking World Civ right now. as an AV class, and it's been a really great experience. I sit in the back and I help the kid beside me with the work sometimes, and the teachers are very understanding. They can hear you and see you, so it's like being in the classroom, but you're just at a different campus.
So my main plan was to go to UCAA with my best friend, but I had a lot of scholarships, but I didn't have enough. It's really expensive to go to a 4-year, and I would have been $40,000 in debt by the time I finished with just my bachelor's. And I knew that I couldn't afford that, and I did not want to be that deep in debt. So I stayed at Cossatot, and it's been great for me, honestly. It's been a really good time for me. And I'm actually earning money by staying here, which is something I wouldn't have done if I would have went to UCA. One thing I would tell a high school student is just because it's close to home doesn't mean that it can't be fun. It's been super fun for me. I've made so many new friends, and I've gotten close relationships with some of my teachers. And you save so much money instead of going to a 4-year. You can always transfer out, but you'll save so much money. And Cossatot is a great place.
Hunters, fishermen, and outdoorsmen have been coming to Baker's Bargain House in DeQueen for the area's best selection of guns and ammo and hunting and fishing accessories. At Baker's, you'll find shotguns, rifles, handguns, and the ammo you need. Plus, they even have an experienced gunsmith on staff. Baker's Bargain House has plenty of camo hunting wear designed to keep you warm and dry. And Baker's Bargain House stocks bows and arrows and archery equipment and a huge stock of fishing gear. They even have an area of the store stocked with products to help you make your wild game taste even better. Plus, there's jewelry, musical instruments, tools, and more at Baker's Bargain House Gun and Pawn, Highway 71 North in DeQueen.
Well, it's halftime here at the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gymnasium in Lockesburg, where the Lady Colts lead SouthArk by a score of 30-26. Lauren Hinton along with America Rojas today. America's manning the camera today, doing a darn good job. As the Lady Colts looking for a win here. They've won 2 of their last 3. Played a very good SouthArk team, a really good game up in Harrison just a couple of nights ago. And when you go to Harrison, that's an all-day thing. You drive up there all day and then you drive back all night. So I'm sure they got a lot of sleep yesterday. Should be fairly well rested. As one change here in the first half stats. Now I got to adding things up at the half, and I realized I was a point short here, and we ran down to see Tony Stowers right quick, found it right quick. It was Michaela Scott. I said she had 8 points at the half. She actually has 9, and I knew it as soon as I looked at the book. She had a 3-pointer to start the scoring for the Lady Colts. So Scott leading the way with 9 points at the half. Again, 8 points for Kaylee Brooks, 7 for LaQuisha Clark, 4 points for Kiara Jackson, and 2 points for Jasmine Ellison. As we're still about 6.5 minutes away from the start of the second half, we're going to take a quick time out. Be back with more after this on 888radio.com.
It's in the smallest details. The answer. How is Husqvarna chainsaw durable and at the same time lightweight? And how can an XP chainsaw from Husqvarna help you work both faster and safer? It's in all those small, engineered details. Husqvarna, ready when you are.
Did you hear that? The State Farm thing. Dun-da-da-da-da. I think we're in a commercial. Jake from State Farm. I knew it.
Don't worry, Chris. Things are gonna go surprisingly great.
Dad, look!
Chris!
Ooh, see? Surprising. Just like State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
I didn't even record.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Salinas Satellite Service in DeQueen is a corporate partner of Ed 88. Salinas is a Southwest Arkansas dish network provider offering all the latest package deals. And if you should encounter a problem, Salinas' experienced service technicians are just a phone call away. The very latest in Dish Network home entertainment equipment can be found at Salinas Satellite in downtown DeQueen.
And a great big thank you from Ed88Radio.com, the UA Cossatot Colts, and UA Cossatot for Salinas Satellite Service doing what they do to support Lady Colts and Colts athletics. Couldn't do what we do without them doing what they do. Thank you so much to all the folks at Salinas. And we've still got about 3 minutes to go before the start of the second half here at the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gymnasium. We can take a moment right now to talk a little bit about the upcoming week, as we're hitting crunch time right now. Got 3 games coming up this week, as the Colts and Lady Colts will be traveling down to El Dorado on Monday to take on this same bunch of Stars and Lady Stars. That's coming up on Monday. Thursday of next week, we'll be going to Camden to take on a couple of really good teams at SAU Tech. And then next Saturday, we'll be back home here at the friendly confines of the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gymnasium. So it's a busy time of the year. Our conference tournament will begin here in a couple of weeks, and understand we take the top 4 teams in the division. We play a quick little tournament, and we get ready for nationals. And I tell you, it's a topsy-turvy thing out there. We've seen a lot of good basketball thus far, and the Colts and the Lady Colts have both competed very, very well within the conference. So when tournament time rolls around, there's no telling what could happen. It should be a very interesting postseason here, as these two teams, it's been fun to watch them grow and progress. And I know the coaching staff very, very impressed with where both these teams are at the present time. We're about 2.5 minutes away from the start of the second half. We're going to pause right now, take a final timeout, and be back with that second half of basketball here on Ed88Radio.com.
Wilkerson Funeral Home was established by the Wilkerson family in 1929. Fred Wilkerson Sr. built a reputation on serving others, putting families first, and operating with the highest standards of professionalism. With locations in DeQueen and Dirks, families of Southwest Arkansas continue to choose Wilkerson Funeral Home for their dependability, professionalism, and a staff that has acquired over 125 years of combined experience in the funeral business. Supporting our community and area schools, Wilkerson Funeral Home, and online at wilkersonfuneralhomes.com.
Fender bender? Been bumped in the parking lot? Hit a deer? Well, the body shop at Queen Auto Group is known for their quality work. PJ Miner and his crew of certified auto technicians have the equipment and the know-how to get you back on the road good as new. At the body shop at Queen Auto Group, not only do they do the work right, but they take great pride in getting your vehicle in and out of the shop as soon as possible. Cars, pickups, vans, SUVs, you name it, they can fix it. And they work with your insurance company too. So, getting your vehicle fixed is a very smooth process. Open weekdays from 8 to 5. It's the Body Shop at the Queen Auto Group.
Pilgrim's Pride Corporation is currently one of the largest chicken producers in the U.S. and delivers poultry products in more than 100 countries. Being a part of the family meal is a tremendous honor. They strive for great taste, flavor, and satisfaction in every Pilgrim's experience. People are at the heart of our business. Pilgrim's continues to focus on providing a safe and well-managed workplace that presents the best opportunity for our team members to thrive and have a better future. A big part of this community, right here at home, Pilgrim's Pride of DeQueen.
A little more. All right, that's about it right there. All right, we're set to get underway here for the start of the second half as Lady Colts lead SouthArk by a score of 30-26. Lady Colts will start the second half with Michaela Scott, Jasmine Ellison, Anasia Jefferson, along with Kiera Jackson and Kaylee Brooks. Brooks defensively, nice double team there. Jefferson comes in, gets a rebound, and the Lady Colts are off to the races. They'll fire it under. Oh, nice pass underneath, but Brooks just couldn't quite control it. Oh, looked like Jackson put a little extra mustard on it. Both of them are smiling good. Oh, man, we were so close right there. Lady Colts turn it over, and the Lady Stars will have it into the front court, trailing 30-26. Jackson, or Scott up top, that is, defensively. Gets around the screen, back out on the right side, and a travel is going to be called against Bellin. Bellin called for the turnover. Both these teams turning it over to start this second half. Lady Colts get it. Across the way. Jackson adjusts the footwear and gives it ahead to Scott. Scott back to Jackson. Having Scott and Jackson out there is like having 2 point guards on the court at the same time. Jackson really good at penetrating, getting the shot off, and Scott is probably the better perimeter shooter of the two. Jackson gets it to Jefferson, baseline, drives through, gets it in the corner to Scott. Scott gives it right back. Oh, tried to give it back to Jefferson. Getting into the passing lane was Davis, Dynasty. Oh, big collision out there, no call. Oh my gosh. Jackson wound up on her backside, but Lady Colts come away with it. The ball was picked up by Ellison, got it to Scott. Inside to Brooks, back out to Ellison, up top to Jackson. Jackson left side to Jefferson. Jefferson looking for her first points of the day, lays it up, no call, as the rebound pulled down by Brooks, but throws it over to the Lady Stars. Dynasty Davis throwing it inside. I think Ellison may have just got by with a foul there. They just don't call fouls like they did back in the old days. Coming the other way. Anasia Jefferson can't get the shot to go, but got the excuse me rebound, put it right back up and in. Jefferson gets the basket almost by mistake, gets her first 2 of the day. Lady Colts extend that lead to 6, 32-26, with 8 minutes to go in this third quarter. That's Davis out front. Gets it to Bellin. Bellin gets it out to Hollinsworth. Hollinsworth working against Ellison. Ellison not giving any ground. Hollinsworth forces the action, puts it up no good, and Jefferson gets the rebound. She'll get it to Jackson, and the Lady Colts will attack. Jackson gets it out to Ellison. Ellison will fire up the 3. Jasmine, not Ellison, that's Jefferson. Her shot will not go, and the rebound's picked up by the Lady Stars, and that's a charging foul. Jackson said, if at first you don't succeed, try it again. Kiera Jackson taking the charge. And the Lady Colts get it back. 7.5 minutes to go in this third quarter. Lady Colts on top by 2, 32-26. Michaela Scott across the timeline. Directs a little bit of traffic here. Goes free throw line to Brooks. Brooks backs it back out. Gets it over to Jefferson. Bounce pass to Jackson. Jackson left side to Ellison on the wing. Gets it back out to Jackson. Down to 7 on the shot clock. Ellison will fire up the 3. Can't get it to go. Jefferson there to rebound. Gets that rebound. Goes up strong. Lays it up and in. Oh, I'll give her a hand on that one. Tough basket that time for Jefferson. Anasia with 4 points now in the ball game. Lady Colts back up by by 8 points, 34-26. As the Stars working against that defense. Brooks way out on the court. And tying up the basketball at midcourt. Woo-hoo! Oh, you gotta like that. Kaylee Brooks. 8 points in the first half, and that's a nice steal that time by Brooks. Looks like Anasia Jefferson's going to get a breather right here. They're taking care of those knees today. She was in so much pain at the end of the ball game the other night. It was like LaQuisha Clark going to come in for her. Jackson across the timeline. Gets it to Scott. Back to Jackson. Kiera attacks. Goes through. Lays it up and goal! Knocked it down! Kiera Jackson. Such a quick first step. Hollingsworth going to be called for the personal foul. Kiera Jackson now with 6 points in the ball game. Heading to the free throw line to try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. 36-26, Lady Colts on top by 10 for the first time. A double-digit lead in the second half for the first time. Second shot, or her first shot is up and in. Her only shot up and in. She's got 7 now, and the Lady Colts lead it by a score of 37-26. What a move on the basket by Jackson. That was just muscle. She is so strong. And loose ball on the court. Whoa! Now, what are they going to call here? They're going to call that on Scott? Oh, my goodness. Scott went flying on that collision, and the coach is going, what? Okay. Well, you don't get as cranky about it as you do as if you're behind 11 points. Lady Colts on top, 37-26. Oh, you can't get them all right. That's Davis out front for the Stars. Lady Colts putting that pressure on. Almost a 5 count out there. Hollingsworth spins on the back. Nice give underneath. Shot off the glass and good. Lady Colts rolled off the first 7 points of the second half. And the Lady Stars finally on the scoreboard now, trailing 37-28. The Lady Colts took a 4-point intermission lead and ran it up to 11 before the Stars were able to scratch the surface here in the second half. In the corner, out to Scott. Scott attacks, gets it right side. Ellison puts up the 3! Jasmine Ellison buries it. Ellison now with 5 points in the ball game. This team just seems to get more and more confident as this season goes along. That was a nice shot by Ellison that time. They left her alone, and she said, I will take it and make it. Inside spin move, nice spin move down low, but the shot will not go, and the rebound comes off to Scott. Scott has that ball, well, it would have went out of bounds if the official hadn't gotten away. Coming the other way, Hollingsworth lays it up and in. Nice give that time on the break. Hollingsworth gets it after that turnover. Lady Colts up by 9, 39-30. Give the official the assist on that break. Jackson works it left side to Scott. Scott, shot put up that time by Clark, won't go, and the rebound fought for. Tell you what, Brooks almost stole it away and caused the turnover. Brooks and Ellison closing in. Traveling's the call. Lady Colts get it back. The Lady Colts have it here. As Jackson will make the inbounds pass to Michaela Scott. Gives it right back to Kiera. Lady Colts on top, 39-30. 4.5 minutes to go in this third quarter. Left wing, Scott. Goes baseline here to Clark. Oh, nice pass underneath to Brooks. Got her own rebound, put it back up, but she's too far under, and the rebound comes off to the Stars. There's Ellison there to knock it away, and the ball out of bounds. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Ellison. That'll be Jasmine's first personal foul of the day. And looks like Kaylin Cheney's going to come into the lineup. Jasmine Ellison's going to get a breather here. Lady Colts get after it defensively here. Deep in the corner. Oh, nice move on the basket. Tried to bounce pass around the double team. That was actually around behind Hollingsworth. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Stars. Lady Colts lead SouthArk by 9, 39-30 with 4 minutes to play in this third quarter. Right side, that's Scott. Gets it out front to Kaylin Cheney. Cheney back up top to Clark. Left side to Jackson. Jackson to Cheney. Kaylin thought about the 3. Nope. The dribble. Bring it back up top to Jackson. On the drive, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Scott will put up the 3. And Michaela Scott buys a big 3 right there. Michaela Scott, her second 3 of the evening. She's got 12 points in the ball game. Her first shot of the ball game was a 3. Her first shot of the second half is a 3. Driving through, shot put up no good, and the personal foul is going to be on Kaylin Cheney. Cheney's going to be called for a third personal foul. She and Jefferson both with 3 now. Heading to the free throw line will be, I believe that's Dynasty Davis down there, heading to the charity stripe. Lady Colts had their biggest lead of the day at 42-30. As Latrice Wright checks into the lineup. And Cassidy Hollingsworth comes out for the Lady Stars. Meanwhile, Kaylee Brooks is going to get a breather right here as Anasia Jefferson's back in the lineup for the Lady Colts. At the free throw line, Dynasty Davis puts it up and in. Davis will have another one coming here. Shot is on the way, and it is good. 42-32. 3:15 to play in this third quarter. Lady Colts with a basketball and a 10-point lead. Jackson works it left wing to Clark. In the corner to Jefferson. Out to Kaylin Cheney for three. Can't get it to go. Rebound picked up by the Stars. Lady Colts get back defensively. Stars want to force the action here. Cheney in the passing lane. Now they get it inside. Back outside it goes. Three-pointer on the way. In and out, no good. And the rebound's picked up by the Lady Stars. As driving through is Bellin. Bellin gets it back out on the perimeter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Colts. Or excuse me, the Lady Stars. Lady Colts getting a hand in there defensively. UAC will have it on the far end of the court, leading 42-32, 2:42 to go in this third quarter. This game, the first of two today. Colts take on the Stars in the men's game, coming up about 20 minutes after this one's over with. Lady Colts at the free throw line. Anasia Jefferson pulls out, puts up the shot, can't get it to go, and the rebound is going to be picked up, fought for. Kaylin Cheney got a hand on it, and they're going to call a jump ball. That's a quick whistle right there. Nobody had control of that basketball, and Coach Bird saying, really? Not getting a lot of calls here, guys. I don't know that he said that. I'll say it for him. Okay, anyway, it's Lady Stars with it. Out front, Davis. And big collision inside, charging foul. Kiera Jackson. Run over inside. Lady Colts doing a good job of finding that position, getting there, and taking the charges today. These kids do play with some heart. Looks like Hollinsworth's going to check back into the lineup here for the, excuse me, that's not Hollinsworth, that's Madison Hall checks in for the Lady Stars. Colts have Brooks, Jefferson, Clark, Jackson, and Cheney in the lineup. Jackson will bring it into the front court. 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. Lady Colts on top by 10, 42-32. Jackson gets around the defender. Almost double dribbled right there. Oh, tried to get it back to Clark. Clark wasn't looking for it. Ball goes out of bounds. Turnover, Lady Colts. Minute 51 to play in this ball game, or in this third quarter. Patrice Wright will bring it into the front court. Lady Colts defending up on the perimeter. In that man-to-man. Long three on the way, no. Rebound. Oh, what a good job of blocking out by Brooks. Rebound's going to be picked up by Clark. Clark goes right side. Jefferson fires it up from the perimeter. Can't get it to go. The rebound going to be pulled down by Hall of the Stars. Loose ball on the court. Chased down by the Stars. And going to be a reaching foul here. I think that's going to be on Jackson. Just couldn't stop herself from reaching in, trying to steal that ball away. Jackson, that will be her first personal foul, I do believe. Fourth team foul against the Lady Colts. They lead it 42-32. And Dynasty Davis will go to the free throw line to shoot two. That one rattled around, came out, came back through. 42-33. Lady Colts by 9 with a minute 18 to play in this third quarter. Second shot. A little bit smoother than that first one. And the Lady Colts lead back to 8. 42-34. Jackson crosses the midcourt stripe. Gets it out to Cheney for the long three. Rebound, out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Colts. Cheney shooting over that screen, just couldn't knock it off. Yeah, couldn't knock it down that time. With a minute 2 to go in this third quarter. Lady Colts on top by 8. Led by 4 at the start of this quarter. Led by as many as 12 here in this third quarter. And out front, Lady Colts really trying to get that trap out there. Stars almost turned it over, not once but twice, almost 3 times. Three-pointer on the way by Bellin, won't go. There's Jefferson with a rebound. They're going to fire it down court, looking for Clark. Oh, nice give back inside, looking for Brooks. Brooks can't hold on. And coming away with a loose basketball, the Stars. Lady Colts really tried to force that tempo that time. Bellin tries to make a break on the basket. Jackson's there defensively, and we got a timeout call by the Stars. That's a good timeout because the Lady Colts were all over it defensively. 19.7 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Lady Colts on top 42-34. Back after this from McDonald's on Ed 88.
Before I forget, if someone asks if you want your Quarter Pounder's cheese on top of the patty or right below it, your answer is yes. The hottest, juiciest Quarter Pounder yet. It's perfect. Made perfecter. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Lady Colts lead at 42-34 as we resume action after that timeout by the Stars. They were trapped down low with the basketball. Heads up timeout there. Only, 19 seconds left on the shot clock here. As the Stars will make the inbounds pass underneath their own basket. They'll get it into Davis. Dynasty will back it out toward the midcourt stripe. Just tenths of a second difference between the shot clock and the game clock here. As Davis tries to penetrate, gets it in the corner. Down to 4 seconds. Pass inside to Bellin. Her shot won't go, and the rebound tipped away at the buzzer. We've come to the end of the third quarter of play. Our score, Lady Colts 42, Lady Stars 34. Back with the fourth quarter after this.
Raising a family today costs just slightly less than the national debt. There's braces, music lessons, clothes, groceries, doctor bills, insurance, cars, college, and the expenses just grow as the kids get older. It takes a good banking relationship with a bank that's small enough to know you and your banking needs, yet big enough to serve them. We've helped a lot of folks with the financial side of raising a family. First State Bank, member FDIC. We're big on you.
We're big on you.
Lady Colts lead it 42-34 as we get set to start this fourth quarter of play. Lauren Hinton along with America Rojas on the camera today on this live feed here on ed88radio.com. And we want to thank our sponsors, including McDonald's, Arvest Bank, and Tires Plus for doing what they do to make Colts and Lady Colts basketball available during these COVID-19 times when we can't put that many people in the stands. And of course, when you have a fan base like the Colts and Lady Colts, I mean, we got players from all over Arkansas, Texas, Oklahoma, even California on this team. Kind of hard to go to all the games. And if it weren't for our sponsors enabling us to do what we do, a lot of family members and friends and fans in general that wouldn't be able to keep up with their favorite Colt. So again, thank you for all of our sponsors out there that do what they do. Lady Colts have the basketball to start this fourth quarter. Kiara Jackson, Michaela Scott, Anasia Jefferson, along with Kaylee Brooks and LaQuisha Clark in that lineup to start this fourth quarter. As Jefferson thought about it, instead gives it off to Scott. Scott lost the handle, ball goes out of bounds, last touched by the Lady Stars. 16 seconds on the shot clock here. As the Lady Colts will put it in play underneath their own basket. Need to get it in. They get it in the corner to Anasia Jefferson. Out to Scott. She'll get it over to Clark. LaQuisha, left side, three-pointer on the way. In there by Anasia Jefferson. Jefferson with her first three of the day. She's got 7 points in the ball game, all of them here in the second half. Lady Colts up by 11 now, 45-34. Spin inside the lane. Bellin works it on the perimeter. Driving through the lane, shot up no good. Jefferson grabs that rebound. She'll get it ahead to Scott, or to Jackson. Jackson takes her time to get it back out to Jefferson. She'll take another three. This one will not go. That rebound's pulled down by the Stars. That's Dynasty Davis. A one-on-three, lays it up, splits the defender. She's quick, puts it up and in. Lady Colts lead back to single digits now at 45-36. Just under 9 minutes to play in this game. Pass at the free throw line to Brooks. Brooks gives it to Jackson. Back out to Jefferson. Thought about the three. Kicks it left side to Scott. Scott's going to get it back out front. Lob pass inside. Brooks puts it high off the glass, can't get it to go, and the rebound's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Stars. Brooks able to go over the back and over the top that time and tip it out of bounds. Off of one of the Stars. Jackson will make the inbounds pass here underneath the Lady Colts basket. Looking, nice pass inside. Jefferson puts it up and in. Nice inbounds play that time. Jefferson now with 9 points in the ball game, all of them in the second half. And the Lady Colts lead back to double digits again at 47-36. Bellin has it out on the perimeter. As the ball almost stolen away by Scott. Got tangled up that time with Davis. Well, Scott and Davis have been battling all day long today. Scott is quick. Two really quick players going head-to-head, Davis and Scott. That'll be third personal foul of the day. Actually, that's the fourth personal foul of the day on Michaela Scott. And the Lady Stars have it. That's Davis out front. She'll fire up the long three. That was in there. Haven't seen her take that shot today. And that takes that 11-point lead back to 8. 47-39. Lady Colts have it with just under 8 minutes to play in the ball game. Scott with it. Out beyond the arc. Gives it up top to Jackson. Jackson trying to make a little room down there. Fires it up top to Clark. Almost traveled there. Gets it over to Scott. Scott to Jefferson. And Jefferson's going to be called for, lost her balance momentarily there, called for the travel. 47-39. 7.5 minutes to play in this ball game. Lady Colts on top by 8. Stars have it up top. Oh, nice give underneath. Shot put up. Will not go down, however. And I do believe Clark's going to be called for the personal foul. LaQuisha Clark called for her second personal foul. But she got in there and tell you what, that was a nice move on the basket that time. A nice give to Christian Marshall. Couldn't quite knock it down, but she's going to the free throw line to shoot a pair. That one's up and in. She'll have another one coming here as the Lady Colts lead. Back to 7. 47-40. Shot on the way, off the back of the iron, no good. And the rebound comes off to the Lady Colts. Jackson brings it down court. Lobs it underneath to Brooks. They fell asleep on defense. There were plenty of folks there, but nobody was paying attention to Brooks breaking in. She's in double figures now with 10. Lady Colts lead back to 9, 49-40. 7 minutes to go in the ball game. A lot of time left as Hollingsworth lost it momentarily. Bounce pass. Davis drives through, puts it up. Oh! Nice move on the basket by Dynasty Davis. Lady Colts lead it by 7 again. Left side, that's Jefferson. Out to Scott. Scott works it right side to Jackson. Underneath to Brooks. Goes strong to the hole. Can't get that one to go. Gets her own rebound. Fires it out to Jefferson. Jefferson to Scott. 15 seconds on the shot clock underneath. That's Brooks. Turnaround shot. Got the defender. She wound up on her backside, but the shot would not go down. And the Stars working. That's Davis trying to take this team on her back. Three-pointer on the way. No. Rebound. Fought for. Coming down with it. That's LaQuisha Clark. Gets it to Scott. Michaela, bounce pass. Ahead to Jefferson. Fires it up. Can't get that shot to go. The rebound. Battled for, and it goes out of bounds. Apparently last touch by Kaylee Brooks. Brooks was battling with Didi Forte. That is Darby Forte, excuse me. And that shot would, or that rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Colts. Looks like Brooks is going to get a breather right here. Checking in her place will be Jasmine Ellison. Lady Colts with a full court pressure here with just under 6 minutes to play in this game. As the Stars try to bounce it through the lane. Hollingsworth led the intended receiver, which was Latrice Wright, a little too much that time. It's a turnover, and the Lady Colts get it back. 6:40 to go in this ball, or 5:40 to go in this ball game with a 7-point lead, 49-42. It's Jackson, Scott, Jefferson, Clark, and Ellison in the lineup for Coach Robert Bird. Underneath, Jasmine Ellison gets a defender up, and they'll fire it back out again, and a 3-second lane violation called against the Lady Colts. Jefferson just couldn't quite get back out of that lane in time. So the Lady Colts turn it over. They lead by 7, 49-42, 5:20 to play in the ball game. Lady Colts putting that pressure on at midcourt and coming away with it. Looked like Clark had it stolen away from her, and then she steals it back. Clark, head up, comes down court. Oh, a nice spin. What are they calling? A reaching foul. Okay. Whew. Reaching foul going to be called against Latrice Wright. So Lady Colts will put it in play underneath their own basket. They lead at 49-42. Looks like Jackson's been having some trouble with that right shoe today. Jackson will make the inbounds pass. They get it out to Scott. Lady Colts with it as we approach the 5-minute mark of this ball game. Clark out to Jackson. Kiera working against Destiny Davis. And now they'll kick it in the corner. Clark will put up the shot, can't get it to go, but there's Jackson with the rebound. Goes strong to the basket, can't get the shot to go, but she's going to the free throw line. Kiera Jackson heading to the charity stripe. Jackson 2 for 2, make that 3 for 3 at the free throw line today. 7 points in the ball game. Have a chance for a couple more here. Lady Colts on top by 7, 49-42, 4:47 to go in the ball game. Shots on the way, and it is good. Kiera Jackson out of Star City, sophomore. Seen a lot of action while she's been with the Lady Colts. She was a starter from day one. Second shot on the way, it's up and in. Kiera with 9 points. We got a timeout on the court. 4:47 to go in the ball game. Lady Colts on top, 51-42. Back after this from First State Bank.
Raising a family today costs just slightly less than the national debt. There's braces, music lessons, clothes, groceries, doctor bills, insurance, cars, college, and the expenses just grow as the kids get older. It takes a good banking relationship with a bank that's small enough to know you and your banking needs, yet big enough to serve them. We've helped a lot of folks with the financial side of raising a family. First State Bank, member FDIC. We're big on you.
We're big on you.
We have one more quarter left here as the Lady Colts lead it by a score of 51-42. I say one more quarter. We've just got a little bit of time left, and about a half of a quarter left to go here. As the Lady Colts on top by 9, 51-42. Lady Colts will start resume action here with 4:47 to go in this fourth quarter. With LaQuisha Clark, Kiera Jackson, along with Anasia Jefferson, Michaela Scott, and Kaylee Brooks in the lineup. Lady Colts put on the full court pressure as the Stars get it across the midcourt stripe. Hollinsworth works it out front with a basketball. That's Davis. Dynasty, nice give underneath, shot, put up and in. Nice move on the basket by Kristen Marshall. She's impressive. Lady Colts lead back to 7, 51-44. 4:15 to play in the game. Driving through, Kiera Jackson got the shot she wanted, couldn't finish though, and the rebound comes off to the Stars. 4 minutes to go in the ball game. Hollinsworth gives it out to Davis. Lady Colts again on top by 7. Looking for their third victory in the last 4 games here. Pass underneath. Turnaround shot inside the lane. No good. In and out. Rebound comes out to Kiera Jackson. Jackson will bring it into the front court. They'll work it right side. Scott to Jefferson. Oh, nice give underneath to Kaylee Brooks, but couldn't get the shot to go. Trying to get that rebound back up in there. Had it tied up, and now the jump ball is the call. Thought they might call a foul on that first tip-in attempt right there. But the possession arrow points to the Stars. Lady Colts set up that full court pressure here. 5 seconds on that to get that ball across the line, and they do. But a nice tip that time by Michaela Scott off of the fingertips of Latrice Wright. And the Lady Colts will get it back after that Lady Stars turnover. 3:17 to go in this game. Lady Colts right side. Up top, Jackson working against Davis. Out to Scott. Scott over to Clark for three. Nope, rebound comes off to Brooks, however. Fires one up, can't get it to go, but she is what? We're going to have a foul against Anasia Jefferson. They're going to say she pushed on that rebound. All right, that's her fourth, by the way. And we got a substitution here. Hollingsworth's going to check out, and checking back in will be Madison Hall. Lady Colts set up the full court pressure. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. 7-point lead for UAC. Stars at the midcourt stripe. And loose ball out of bounds. I think everybody on the court touched that ball at one point during that possession as it was rolling down court through people. Looked like a game of croquet that time. Through the wickets. All right, Lady Colts have it back here. 51-44, 2:40 to go in the ball game. Up top, that's Jackson. In the corner to Jefferson. Her three-pointer's no good, but there's Clark with a rebound. Took a shove, but still got the pass off. Gets it out to Jackson. And the Lady Colts get a brand new shot clock here. They'll fire it right side. Underneath. Pass tipped around. Loose ball picked up. Whoa, whistle foul. What do we got? Looks like Christian Marshall called for the personal foul. Lady Colts will have it here. They'll put it in play underneath their own basket on the baseline. 51-44. We've been stuck here for a little while. We can stay stuck here the rest of the game as far as I'm concerned. 7 points and 7 points, right? Pass, tipped away, picked up by the Stars. Coming the other way, laying it off the glass and good. Going coast to coast with that one was Forte. The Lady Colts lead is down to 5 with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Jackson spinning up top. Nice screen that time by Jefferson. Right side it goes to Scott. She'll fire up the three. In there! What a shot! That's a dagger right there. 54-46. Timeout on the court. We're back after this from Baker Sales.
Baker Sales and Service, Southwest Arkansas's Napa store, featuring quality Napa parts for just about everything on the road. And with locations in DeQueen, Horatio, Lockesburg, Nashville, and Ashdown, Baker's has a huge inventory. They almost always have the parts you need. And if they don't have it, they can get it. In addition, each location stocks the tools that mechanics need. Plus, Baker's Towing and Recovery has a fleet of state-of-the-art tow trucks available around the clock. When the call comes in, they hit the road. At Baker Sales and Service, it's our people that make the difference. It's Baker Sales and Service, the Napa store in Southwest Arkansas.
Lady Colts lead it. Here in the closing moments, under 2 minutes to play this ball game. Big three-pointer there by Michaela Scott before that timeout. Her third trifecta of the day. She's got 15 points in the ball game. That's huge. As that Lady Colts lead had gotten down to 5, they're up by 8. 54-46, 1:43. Still a lot of time, but the Lady Colts putting pressure on in the backcourt. Full court press here. As the Lady Stars will have to work to get across the midcourt stripe. Pass tipped away by Michaela Scott to Clark to Scott. Lays it up in there. Nice speed that time by Clark. Scott with the basket and the Lady Colts back up by double digits, 56-46. as Davis takes it coast to coast for the basket, cuts it back to 8. We're down to 1:15 to play in this ball game, and Scott has it up top. Gets it over to Jackson. Jackson to Clark. Clark gets it in the corner to Scott, checks her feet, says, nope, I'm not going to shoot from right here. I'm going to move. We'll give it over to Clark. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Pass stolen away by Bellin. Takes it all the way, lays it up and good, and she's going to the free throw line. Foul, Kiera Jackson. That looks like, I think that's her first. Actually, I guess that's her second personal foul. That cuts it back to 6, 56-50. The Stars making it interesting down the stretch here as the Lady Colts were up by 10 just a moment ago. That shot rattles around and goes in. And we've got a timeout called by the Lady Stars. 52 seconds to go. Lady Colts on top, 56-51. Back after this from Arvest.
Though our daily routines are changing quickly, Arvest Bank's commitment to being helpful to our customers has not. In fact, Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified by J.D. Power customers with an outstanding mobile banking experience. Check your balance, pay bills, deposit checks, and so much more, all from the safety of home. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Not much time left in this one. Lady Colts on top, 56-51. After that steal, layup, and free throw by Shelby Bellin of the Lady Stars. Lady Colts, who had been up by 10 just a moment ago. See that lead cut back to 5 at 56-51. 52 seconds to go in this game. It'll be LaQuisha Clark, Michaela Scott, Kiera Jackson, Anasia Jefferson, and Kaylee Brooks in the lineup for the Lady Colts. Looks like the Stars will set up in the full court pressure right here. The inbounds pass. Going to be stolen away by the Stars. Layup put up and in. Oh my goodness. What a steal that time by Darby Forte. And we've got a timeout call by the Colts. Uh-oh. Looks like one of the Lady Colts. Clark may have an injury to her hand here. In some pain. We're going to take a timeout on the court. Our score, Lady Colts 56 and the Lady Stars 53.
Walk into the Coca-Cola facility in Nashville. You get a taste of Southwest Arkansas history from the past 100 years. The Wilson family bottled their very first Coke in Nashville back in 1911, and the rest is history. The office in Nashville offers an outstanding museum of Coca-Cola memorabilia, and it's open free to the public weekdays from 8 till 4. The Nashville Coca-Cola Distribution Center employs 20 people and serves several.
We're going to bring it right back here as the Lady Colts, LaQuisha Clark in some pain. It's a finger, it's a hand thing down there. Family taking a look at her right now, but she is in some serious pain after that play just a moment ago. Well, the Lady Colts get it back. They lead it by 3, 56-53. 45 seconds to go in this game. Jackson gets it from Scott. And let's see, a whistle out front. That's going to be on Destiny Davis. No, that is actually going to be on Latrice Wright. That is only the 5th team foul against the Lady Stars, the Lady Colts. Shot clock down to 21. And apparently that may be a dislocated finger for LaQuisha Clark. Tell you what, she's been a nice addition to this basketball team. Lady Colts have it back. 34 seconds to go in this game as Kaylin Cheney is taken down at midcourt. Coach Bird wanting an intentional foul right there. Let's see. Looks like Cheney's going to the free throw line. Cheney will be heading down there to shoot the 1-and-1. Kaylin looking for her first points of the day. That one's off. No good. I'll have another one coming right here. It's a big free throw 4 points. Look pretty good right about now. That one's on the way. In and out, no good. And let's see, we got a timeout called by SouthArk. Back in a moment. Lady Colts on top, 56-53 with 30 seconds.
Before I forget, if someone asks if you want your quarter pounder's cheese on top of the patty or right below it, your answer is yes. The hottest, juiciest quarter pounder yet. It's perfect. Made perfecter. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Well, the Lady Stars facing full court pressure here with 30 seconds to go in the ball game. Lady Colts on top by 3, 56-53. SouthArk across the midcourt stripe. Out near midcourt. Scott on the defense. Lob pass inside, broken up by Kiera Jackson. What a steal! Jackson fouled by Bellin. And wow, Jackson. That is one tough defensive play right there. That's a game saver right there. As Jackson's heading to the free throw line. And she can pretty much ice this game with a couple of free throws right here. Jackson, 5 out of 5 at the free throw line today. 9 points in the ball game. Foul was called. I'm not sure who they called that foul. Yeah. Academic at this point right here as heading to the free throw line. That's Kiera Jackson. Shot is on the way, and it is good. Kiera puts it up and in. 6 out of 6 at the free throw line. Double figures with 10 today. Man, that was a huge steal down low just a moment ago. Going up against the taller defender, or the taller player, getting the steal and capping it off with a couple of free throws. Whew, I can breathe a little bit right now. Lady Colts on top by a score of 58-53. And we've got a timeout here on the court called by SouthArk. We'll be back with the final seconds right after this from Pilgrim.
Pilgrim's Pride Corporation is currently one of the largest chicken producers in the U.S. and delivers poultry products in more than 100 countries. Being a part of the family meal is a tremendous honor. They strive for great taste, flavor, and satisfaction in every Pilgrim's experience. People are at the heart of our business. Pilgrim's continues to focus on providing a safe and well-managed workplace that presents the best opportunity for our team members to thrive and have a better future. A big part of this community, right here at home, Pilgrim's Pride of DeQueen.
Lady Colts on top by 5, 58-53. Seconds to go in this one as the Lady Colts will send out onto the court. They're going to have Kiera Jackson, Kaylee Brooks, and Asia Jefferson, along with Jasmine Ellison and Michaela Scott in the lineup. Inbounds pass goes to Davis. 10 seconds on the clock. Davis picks it up, fires it up top, three-pointer on the way, hard off the glass, no good. Rebound, saved inbounds by Anasia Jefferson to Scott in the backcourt, and that'll do it. Final score, Lady Colts 58, SouthArk 53. We're back with a wrap-up in just a moment on ed88radio.com.
This live stream broadcast on Ed 88 is made possible by Satellite Service Company in Nashville, your authorized Dish Network dealer. Satellite Service Company and Dish Network serve the entertainment needs of the entire area. You like sports? Dish Network sports packages offer every sports fan exciting action featuring your favorite teams. The Dish Tailgater portable satellite TV antenna lets you watch TV wherever you are, at the lake, in the mountains, or at the tailgate party outside the stadium. The Dish Hopper gives you the power to transform your computer, smartphone, or tablet into your TV and enjoy your home TV anywhere. Special discounts and packages available to fit any budget. Satellite Service Company, 301 South Main Street in Nashville.
Do you like my lawn? Mowed, trimmed, and edged to perfection. Johnson, do you remember what your lawn looked like last year? 'Cause I sure do. And Ron, it might be time to get a new trimmer. But don't worry, guys. I know what you need. Check this out.
Put your hands on professional equipment. Get ready for Husqvarna Days at your local dealer.
Guys, do you like my lawn? Mowed, trimmed, and edged to perfection. Johnson, do you remember what your lawn looked like last year? 'Cause I sure do. And Ron, it might be time to get a new trimmer. But don't worry, guys. I know what you need. Check this out.
Put your hands on professional equipment. Get ready for Husqvarna Days at your local dealer.
Well, our final score, Lady Colts defeat SouthArk by a score of 58-53 to earn their second conference win of the season. And they're now 2-3 in conference, and that's 3 out of 4 wins over the past 4 games. Playing some really good basketball right about now. As leading the way today, Michaela Scott led with 17 points, including 3 3-pointers on the day. 11 points for Kiera Jackson, including 7 in the second half and a couple of free throws to ice the game at the very end. Kaylee Brooks added 10, 9 points for Anasia Jefferson, 7 points for Lakeisha Clark, who, well, we're hoping it's not a serious injury, but she wound up with a hand or a finger injury late in the ball game. Jasmine Ellison added 5 for the Lady Colts, who again pick up their second conference win and are playing some really good basketball right about now. Tell you what, looks like we're just a little ways away from the men's game, which is coming up here on ed88radio.com. So we're going to take a little break and be back in a few moments here on ed88radio.com.
Although those of us who live here sometimes take it for granted, Southwest Arkansas is a beautiful place. Lakes, rivers, trees, and mountains. So many places to explore, such as Dirks Lake, featuring over 1,300 acres of water, known for its bass and crappie fishing, as well as over 600 acres of hunting land open to the public. Jefferson Ridge Park on Dirks Lake features boat ramps, over 85 campsites with water and electricity, public showers, a swim beach, and more, priced from $16 to $25 per night. More info about Dirks Lake is available at recreation.gov. Let's take a few moments right now to just enjoy the scenery at Dirks Lake. We'll continue our tour of the Tri-Lakes after a word from some of our area businesses. Selena's satellite service in DeQueen is a corporate partner of Ed 88. Selena's is a Southwest Arkansas dish network provider offering all the latest package deals. And if you should encounter a problem, Selena's experienced service technicians are just a phone call away. The very latest in Dish Network home entertainment equipment can be found at Selena's Satellite in downtown DeQueen. When shopping for floor covering, Southern Home Furniture and Interiors in DeQueen has a complete floor covering center. Of course, Southern Home has furniture and decor for every room in the house. And now Southern Home features a flooring center right here in DeQueen, serving all of Southwest Arkansas and Southeast Oklahoma. Carpet, composites, tile, including any ceramic tile, even if it's not in the store. Stain resistant, wear resistant, even dog resistant. For the complete range of beautiful and affordable floor coverings, come to Southern Home Furniture and Interiors in the Town North Shopping Center in DeQueen. Our next stop is Gillum Lake on the Cossatot River, featuring almost 1,400 acres of water, boasting excellent fishing for bass, crappie, catfish, and brim. You'll find over 70 campsites at Big Coon Creek and Little Coon Creek on the lake, and the beautiful Cossatot Reefs Park below the dam. Gillum Lake campsites feature all the amenities you expect: water, electricity, showers, playgrounds, group pavilions, boat ramps, and more. We're going to pause once again to just enjoy the scenery at Gillum Lake. And we'll be back for our final stop on our tour of the Tri-Lakes after these brief messages.
We're the Gentry Brothers. I'm Jimmy Ray.
I'm Bud Gentry. We're at Gentry Chevrolet in DeQueen, Arkansas.
We have a big selection, just like the big city boys. We have 300 used cars and 150 new cars.
No high-pressure sales, just good old boys doing business. Come to DeQueen, Arkansas, where there's always an owner on site to get a family-type deal.
We treat you just like family. Come and see us.
Come on down, let us show you how we've been making our customers like family for over 50 years.
For years, hunters, fishermen, and outdoorsmen have been coming to Baker's Bargain House in DeQueen for the area's best selection of guns and ammo and hunting and fishing accessories. At Baker's, you'll find shotguns, rifles, handguns, and the ammo you need, plus they even have an experienced gunsmith on staff. Baker's Bargain House has plenty of camo hunting wear designed to keep you warm and dry. And Baker's Bargain House stocks bows and arrows and archery equipment and a huge stock of fishing gear. They even have an area of the store stocked with products to help you make your wild game taste even better. Plus there's jewelry, musical instruments, tools, and more at Baker's Bargain House Gun and Pawn, Highway 71 North in DeQueen. And now, last but not least, we feature DeQueen Lake. DeQueen Lake covers almost 1,700 acres, and our view of the lake today is from the Bellarmine Bridge on the north end of the reservoir. DeQueen Lake offers 32 miles of shoreline and is nestled in the valleys of the wooded hills along the Rolling Fork River. Like both Dirks and Gillum, DeQueen Lake features excellent fishing, as well as boating, skiing, picnicking, hiking, and hunting. Over 100 campsites are available at Bellarmine, Pine Ridge, and Oak Grove parks. There's even a trail for biking in the planning stages. So whether you're visiting from near or far, the Tri-Lakes area welcomes you and your family. So as the sun sets on another beautiful day in the Tri-Lakes, let me remind you And if you want to know more about this area, contact the DeQueen-Sevier County Chamber of Commerce at 870-584-3225 or visit their website, DeQueenChamberofCommerce.net, or check them out on Facebook. And watch for more tourism videos coming soon on ed88radio.com. Walk into the Coca-Cola facility in Nashville, you get a taste of Southwest Arkansas history from the past 100 years. The Wilson family bottled their very first Coke in Nashville back in 1911, and the rest is history. The office in Nashville offers an outstanding museum of Coca-Cola memorabilia, and it's open free to the public weekdays from 8 till 4. The Nashville Coca-Cola Distribution Center employs 20 people and serves several counties in southwest Arkansas with a complete assortment of Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper products. The Wilson family is known for their generosity in our community, and they're thankful to Southwest Arkansas for your support over the past century. And the Colts are thankful to Coca-Cola for everything they do for UA Cossatot.
Hi, I'm Steve Cole. I'm the Chancellor of UA Cossatot, and I'm here to talk about something brand new that's being offered by the UA Cossatot Foundation. It's called the Blue Darter Heritage Campaign, and over the next several months, you're going to be hearing a lot more about this. You know, we've already invested over $1 million in the Lockesburg area with our Lockesburg campus, and there's one building that we've yet to renovate, and that is the old Lockesburg Middle School. We recently received a grant from the ANCRC in Arkansas for over $300,000 to begin renovations, and that is certainly going to be helpful. And that's why we're starting the UA Cossatot Blue Darter Heritage Campaign. When you give to the Blue Darter Heritage Campaign, there's so much you can do for Lockesburg and our Lockesburg campus. You can donate to have a building named after you. You can donate to have a classroom named after you. We're actually building a museum that's going to house all of the old Blue Darter merchandise, and you can actually give to that. That will help curate a lot of the merchandise that we have. You can give to classroom technology. You can give to the community room that we're building in the old Lockesburg Middle School, and a program that we're going to be debuting in a couple of weeks. It's going to be called the Blue Darter Brick Campaign. And what this is going to be, we are going to be building a lighting structure, 2 lighting structures in the parking lot in Lockesburg to light it up because nighttime it's a little bit dim, but we're going to be putting these beautiful lights, and surrounding those there's going to be an opportunity for donors to the Blue Darter Heritage Campaign that they can have their name or their family name or any name you want inscribed on a brick, and those bricks will surround the lighting structures, and we're going to have nice benches, and it's just going to make for a very, very a nice campus in Lockesburg, and your donations will help fund that. But a lot of big things happening in Lockesburg, and we want to make sure everyone knows about the UA Cossatot Blue Darter Heritage Campaign. And if you have any more questions and want to give to the campaign, please contact Dustin Roberts at UA Cossatot. The easiest way to get in touch with Dustin is to email droberts@cccua.edu. The Blue Darter Heritage Campaign, we're proud of Lockesburg.
Came into Arvest with some questions about retirement. Let's see what happens.
Doug, Brenda, based on the info you gave me, I've put together your Arvest blueprint. It shows your retirement goal here, and then a plan that will help
us make sure we're ready when it's time.
Exactly.
But who knows when that is, right?
We do. It's right there. If we stay on track, then that's when we retire.
Oh, wow, you mean literally. Well, that's
helpful.
Very helpful.
Retirement planning made easy. Arvest Wealth Management. Ready to help.
It's Crystal Sims, and I'm Division Chair for General Education here at UA Cossatot, but I'm also a parent. I have a freshman and a 4th grader at DeQueen Schools, and this year my daughter, as a freshman, is participating in DeQueen Schools' Leopard Launch Program. This program allows students in 9th through 12th grade to take college classes both online and here at the college campus, and when they graduate from high school, they'll have earned their associate's degree. From a parent's perspective, the best part about all of this is that it's 100% paid for by DeQueen Schools in the state of Arkansas. So I'm getting my daughter's first 2 years of college completely paid for. And then she'll be able to transfer to a 4-year school. She's got her heart set on the U of A right now. And with the Transfer Achievement Scholarship, we'll pay just that UA Cossatot tuition for her to finish out her bachelor's degree at the University of Arkansas. So UA Cossatot makes sense for my family.
Baker's Sales and Service, Southwest Arkansas's Napa store, featuring quality Napa parts for just about everything on the road. And with locations in DeQueen, Horatio, Lockesburg, Nashville, and Ashdown, Baker's has a huge inventory. They almost always have the parts you need. And if they don't have it, they can get it. In addition, each location stocks the tools that mechanics need. Plus, Baker's Towing and Recovery has a fleet of state-of-the-art tow trucks available around the clock. When the call comes in, they hit the road. At Baker's Sales and Service, it's our people that make the difference. It's Baker's Sales and Service, the Napa store in Southwest Arkansas. Hunters, fishermen, and outdoorsmen have been coming to Baker's Bargain House in DeQueen for the area's best selection of guns and ammo and hunting and fishing accessories. At Baker's, you'll find shotguns, rifles, handguns, and the ammo you need, plus they even have an experienced gunsmith on staff. Baker's Bargain House has plenty of camo hunting wear designed to keep you warm and dry, and Baker's Bargain House stocks bows and arrows and archery equipment and a huge stock of fishing gear. They even have an area of the store stocked with products to help you make your wild game taste even better. Plus, there's jewelry, musical instruments, tools, and more at Baker's Bargain House Gun and Pawn, Highway 71 North in DeQueen.
Well, we're still a few minutes away from the start of the second game today. It's the Colts getting set to take on SouthArk in the men's contest today. Of course, if you're just joining us, Lady Colts come away with a 58-53 victory as Michaela Scott leads the way with 17 points on the day. Now the Colts come in with a record of 6 wins, 4 losses, 2-2 in conference play, and were really impressive their last couple of outings. As over the past week they've down National Park. That was 1 week ago. Well, actually, I guess it was that like Monday of this week? I think it was Saturday of this past 1 week ago today. They won here on the Bank of Lockesburg court over National Park, which was at that point the biggest win in the Colts history. And then we turned right around on Thursday night, traveled up to Harrison, and got what is now the biggest win ever for the Colts, beating a team that has received some votes in the NJCAA Division II national rankings in SouthArk on SouthArk's home court. Anyway, looking at some statistics here for the Colts, they have 5 players averaging double figures per game, led by Terry Anderson, who's averaging 21 points per game, and he is the reigning NJCAA Division II Player of the Week, a national honor, and he brought that home here to UA Cossatot based on the fact that, well, he's had 3 double-doubles back-to-back here lately. And when you look at the stats, you see why. Averaging 21 points a game. He's averaging, he's shooting about 50% from the field, 49.7% from the field. He's averaging over 13 rebounds per game, 5 assists per game. He leads the team in rebounding, assists, scoring, steals, and blocks. He's an all-around player, but he's averaging about 13 rebounds a game, 5 assists per game, 2.5 steals per game, and a couple of block shots per game. Truly an all-around player. But he's not alone. He's got plenty of help out there, as Cameron Maxwell, D. Williams, Cameron Woods, and Micah Yarber are all averaging in double figures per game. And Dylan Cheater is right there behind him at 9.6 points per game, as the Colts have plenty of firepower, as they're averaging 81 points per game on the season. Excuse me, they're averaging 86 points per game on the season, and shooting 72% as a free throw shooting team, and that's impressive as well. As just looking up and down the stats, they've got a couple of players shooting over 80% at the field from the free throw line, led by Cameron Woods at 84.4%. So again, the Colts have plenty of firepower. Going to be taking on a good SouthArk team. We've got that game coming your way here in about 3 minutes on ed88radio.com. And our broadcast today being brought to you by the fine folks at Swepco. And we're going to take a break right now, hear from those fine sponsors, and be back with more of the pregame after this on ed88radio.com.
Look at where we are. Think of what we can do. What we're building together is special, and at Southwestern Electric Power Company, we know it's only the beginning. We can do more to improve our communities, our lives. We can reimagine how we use power and where that power comes from. We believe every person, no matter how unique, makes us stronger. By working together, the energy to accomplish our dreams is boundless.
Southwest Arkansas's Work Boot Center is right here in DeQueen at Shoe Depot. Work boots from Caterpillar, Timberland Pro, Red Wing, Rocky, Justin, Thorogood, Muck, Ariat, Georgia, Boggs, Irish Setter, and Wolverine. Ariat Master Grip and Rebar boots, your choice, only $99.99. Name brand jeans. Cinch jeans are 25% off. Shoes for the entire family at Shoe Depot, open Monday through Saturday in DeQueen.
I'm Cody. I'm the store manager here at Don's in DeQueen. I'm going to tell you a little bit about our March Madness sale we've got going on. From now to the end of the month, we're doing 25% off of the retail prices, 50% off the rental rates on select items. We've got TVs from 32 inch to 75 inch. We've got all your appliances from a regular basic fridge up to a French door side-by-side, all your washers and dryers, electric and gas ranges, chest and upright freezers. We have all your Bluetooth speakers, 25, 30 different sets of living room furniture right now on the floor, as well as bedrooms, recliners, cell phones, you name it, we got it. Dinette sets. We're also doing a tire sale this month where you buy the set of tires, we pay for the mount balance and the front end alignment all on it. That's from now to the end of the month as well. Come see us at all our store locations, DeQueen, Idabel, Broken Bow, Mena, Podo, and Waldron. And we each have a Facebook page you can get on and check out as well.
Well, we're courtside as the Colts get set to take on the Stars in this men's JUCO basketball game on ed88radio.com. Lauren Hinton courtside with you. As it's interesting to look at the conference standings here, as we're not too far away from the conference tournament. The Colts, of course, beat SouthArk this past week. SouthArk had received some votes in the NJCAA Division II Top 20 poll last week. They had defeated Mid-South, which a team that had defeated UA Cossatot earlier in the season rather handily here on, or actually at Westar, or at Mid-South. And anyway, SouthArk defeated Mid-South, who had defeated UA Cossatot, and then UA Cossatot defeated SouthArk. It's a confusing situation here. It just tells us there's a lot of basketball to be played, and we can start to sort things out a little bit more as by the time the dust settles in this one right now, today, we'll have a better understanding of where the Colts stand in the grand scheme of things. As we get set for the starting lineups here on ed88radio.com, we switch our attention now to John Bunyard, the voice of the Colts here at the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gymnasium.
Live stream broadcast is on ed88radio.com, sports page of the website, plus on the ed88.2a. Sponsor tonight is Tires Plus. Starting lineups first of all for the visiting team, the Stars of SouthArk. 6-foot guard from Strong, Arkansas, number 2, Ricky Jackman. 6'4" forward from Strong, Arkansas, number 3, Marion Davis. 6'1" guard from Texarkana, Arkansas,
Might zoom out a little bit. Yeah, zoom out a little bit on it there. There we go. A little bit more. There we go. That's good. All right, we're set to go as the Colts on a 3-game winning streak, 2-2 in conference play, get set to take the court here to take on SouthArk. Colts and the Stars here on ed88radio.com. Terry Anderson takes his place in the jump circle. Ball is in the air. The opening tip is controlled by the Stars. Chasing it down in the backcourt. Colts get back defensively. They'll work it inside. Ball's picked up by Terry Anderson. Anderson gets it out to Maxwell. Maxwell up top, gets it out to Anderson. On the perimeter, gets it to Woods. Colts moving offensively. Maxwell with the basketball. SouthArk in the man. Maxwell out to Cheater for three. Dillon can't get it to go. The rebound comes off to SouthArk. Dillon coming off a 5 3-pointer performance the other night up in Harrison. He was a big factor in that ball game in the Colts' 88-86 win over NorthArk. Long 3-pointer from the perimeter, no good. Rebound comes off to Micah Yarber. Chases it down in traffic. Gets it ahead to Anderson, who jams it home! Yarber with the steal and the assist. Anderson with the slam. And the Colts get things underway, leading 2-0 here. Colts with a half-court trap. Yarber almost stole it away, and the Stars are going to have to call a timeout. 18:43 to go here in this first quarter. Colts on top 2-0. We're back after this time.
At Tires Plus in DeQueen, they've built their reputation on hard work and outstanding customer service. Anyone can claim to be the best at what they do, but for over 30 years, our customers have been coming back for quality tires and professional service at a fair price. Whether you need tires for your car or your pickup, your SUV or your ATV, chances are Tires.
Well, it's a quick timeout here. The Colts have it defensively and a lead, 2-0. Colts set up defensively. Midcourt trap. And SouthArk going inside. Collision under there. Loose ball picked up by Cheater. Cheater gets it to Maxwell. Quickly down court. Gets it over to Yarber. Drives underneath. Reverse layup. Can't get it to go. Well, the Colts get back defensively here. SouthArk. Yarber had the right idea. He just couldn't get that shot. Sometimes they just won't go down. Underneath. Wow, blocking foul? No way. That's what they're calling on Maxwell. And he was absolutely obliterated that time by the big guy in the middle. Big number 13. And that is Rodney Tubbs out of Junction City. Rodney's going to the free throw line. try to give the Stars the lead, and that one's no good, and the rebound comes off to Cheater. Colts have it, tied at 2. 18:05 to go in this first half. Maxwell up top. Gets it out to Cheater, to Maxwell. Cheater on the screen, back out to Cheater for 3. Puts it off the back of the iron. The rebound's going to be pulled down by Tubbs. Drodney with the rebound, he'll work it ahead. And the Stars with it in the backcourt. Anderson steals it away, loose ball on the court. The Colts will tie it up. I think Yarber, or did they call a timeout? No, they're calling a what? A foul. Then we've got a timeout on the court as ball handler was a little shaken up right here. So they're going to call Maxwell for the personal foul. I think they did. So. We're taking a full timeout here? What are we doing here? Thought it might just be a... They are indeed taking a timeout. Okay, well, we'll get it going when we get it going here. A little confusing right there. They're showing they called a foul against number 1, Cameron Maxwell, on the scoreboard. In the corner. Bounce pass through the lane. D. Williams, who just checked in the ball game, tied it up momentarily, and the ball goes out of bounds last touch by the Stars. So it's D. Williams, Cameron Maxwell, Cameron Woods, Dylan Cheater, and Terry Anderson in the lineup for the Colts. Cheater gets it out to Maxwell. Out to Cheater, he'll take another 3. This one off the back of the iron, no good. He's 0 for 3 out there, but the rebound's chased down by Maxwell. And they're saying, what? Double dribble. I don't know. I didn't see that either. Cameron didn't think so. I don't think Coach thought so. But the only one that matters there is the guy in the striped shirt, and he says it's a turnover. Tied at 2 here. Both teams turning it over. There's another turnover. Dylan Cheater creating that one. Ahead to Williams. Williams gets it to Anderson. Anderson with the layup. Terry with 4 points in the ball game. Nice give that time by D. Williams. Little touch pass in the air. Cheater defensively out front, trapped up top, and they'll try to sling it out. They do. Bounce pass through the lane. Big guy underneath. Tubbs puts it up and in. Colts with the basketball, tied at 4. Anderson drives his way through the lane, lays it up with the left hand, and good. Anderson, 6. SouthArk, 4. Colts get back defensively. Trap, boy, that trap is giving them some trouble. They managed to break it that time. Shot put up no good, but personal foul is going to be called. Is that on Cameron Woods? Cameron's first personal foul. Second team foul against the Colts. And head to the free throw line will be Davis. Shot on the way. No good. One shot to go here. Darian Davis on the line. Darian played his high school basketball at Strong. Second shot in and out, no good. And the rebound comes off to Anderson. Terry working out front, gets it in the hands of Cameron Woods. Woods to Yarber. Yarber to Cheater. Cheater tries to penetrate, gets it in the corner. There's Maxwell for the 3. Cameron Maxwell drains the 3. His first points of the night, and the Colts lead it 9-4. 15:45 to play in this first half. Going baseline. Oh, nice move. Splits the defender, lays it up and in. Shot put up and in by Jalen Randall out of Texarkana's Arkansas High. Randall with his first 2 of the day. Colts lead it 9-6. There's Cheater for 3. In there. He had 5 of them the other night in Harrison, and he usually shoots pretty good in this gym. At 3 gives the Colts a 12-6 lead. 15-17 to play in this first half. Let's see, deep in the corner. And the Colts created the turnover down there. There's not much room in that corner. And SouthArk's Markevian Strickland finds that out the hard way as he puts a foot down on that sideline. Colts have it now. Maxwell runs it into the front court, gets it out to Anderson, penetrates. Oh, nice give to Woods. Anderson with the assist, Woods with the finish. That was beautiful. In the lane that time. Colts on top 14-6. And the ball's tipped away. Right back at him by Yarber. Out top. And the kid from Waldo drives through, puts it hard off the glass. No good. Rebound comes off to Yarber. Yarber wants to run. Colts pull up. Yarber's going to take the three. That one's off the front of the iron. It won't go. Tubbs grabs the rebound for the Stars. Colts putting all that pressure up in the half court. Shot on the way, won't go. Cheater grabs the rebound, gets it to Maxwell. Here come the Colts on the offensive. Maxwell penetrates, backs it back out. They'll set the offense. Everybody moving. Now they'll get it to Anderson, who posts up, drives, kicks it out to Maxwell, gets it out to Cheater. Quickly around the on the corner over there. Again, not much room to work over there on the side. Maxwell going to be putting that foot down, not Maxwell, Woods putting his foot down on the side. And looks like Woods is going to come out, or Maxwell's coming out of the lineup. And checking back in will be D. Williams. So it's Anderson, Cheater, Yarber, Williams, Woods in the lineup for the Colts. They lead it 14-6. As Anderson, what a job forcing that action. Ball into the backcourt. Anderson never touched that ball. I think the official just felt bad because he didn't call a foul on Anderson, which he couldn't really, but Anderson just really made the offensive player look bad right there. As he can do with those long, long arms. D. Williams going to be fouled from the backside. Good defense again by the Colts. They do a lot of good things offensively, but it's amazing what they're able to do defensively as well. A lot of that offense is triggered by what they do on the defensive end of the court. 14-6 Colts on top, looking for a double-digit lead right here. Anderson, little shake and bake, gets it back out to Woods. Out to D. Williams for three, can't get that one to go. Yarber wrestled to the ground away from the basketball. No call. Out front, pass, saved in bounds. Oh, nice give in traffic, shot put up and in by Markevian Strickland. Colts lead back to 6, 14-8. D. Williams will run it into the front court. Gets it off to Cameron Woods. Woods whips it around. Anderson thought about the three, instead fires it back out. Woods will put up the three. That one off the back of the iron. Long rebound comes out to Strickland. Markevian. Bounce pass right side. SouthArk attacks the basket. Yarber may have fouled from the backside. Let's see. It's either on him or Williams, and they're going to call it on Michael Yarber. Yarber from the back. Williams had him fronted that time, and Yarber called for the personal foul. That's his first at the free throw line. Shot put up and in by league champion. One of two players from Strong on this basketball team is Dylan Cheater's coming out. Devin Howland checks in. He's had 3 or 4 really strong performances off the bench for the Colts as of late. Had 3 3-pointers in that ball game off the bench the other night at Harrison. As that free throw is no good, the rebound is pulled down by Terry Anderson. Anderson to Williams. Back to Anderson. Back up top to Yarber. Williams rotates out. Out to Yarber. Yarber penetrates. Oh, nice bounce underneath to Howland. Yarber drew the quadruple team that time and then just bounced it to Howland. Nobody paying attention to Devin. He plays it off the glass and good. Colts on top by 7. Let's see. Coming out of there with a steal was Williams, but they're going to say somebody got a foot on it that time. Works on the soccer field, not on the court. Colts will set up the full court, set up the pressure here. In the corner, shot on the way, off the iron, no good. Anderson goes sky high to grab that rebound. Colts on top by 7, 16-9. 12:15 to play in this first half. Anderson has it. Players rotating through the lane. That's Maxwell, gets it down low to Woods, or to Anderson rather. He's shot no good, but gets his own rebound. He's going to the free throw line. And they're going to say that foul occurred before the basket, so he'll shoot 2 here. Anderson at the free throw line. Shot up and in. He'll have another one coming here. Anderson, a 73% free throw shooter, knocks both of these down. He's got 8 points in the ball game. And the Colts steal it away. Anderson with the steal, went up, tried to make it. He's fouled. He's going back to the free throw line again. He just presents a lot of problems for a lot of people. Free throw on the way, up and in. Terry now with 9 points in the early going. 12 minutes, 9 points in 8 minutes, not bad. We're at the 12-minute mark of this first half. Second shot's up and in by Anderson. And with that, the Colts lead it 20-9. Anderson in double figures with 10. Colts pressure. Up top, driving through the lane. Oh, nice move on the basket that time. By Strickland, I believe. Colts get it back. Anderson thought about the three. He'll penetrate, kick it in the corner. Howland puts up the three, can't get it to go, and the rebound pulled down by the Stars. 11.5 minutes to play in this first half. Colts on top by 9. Driving through the lane. Yarber going to be called for the foul. And head to the free throw line will be Darion Davis. Davis was rather sluggish heading to the hole that time, and Yarber just couldn't help himself. Davis fires it up off the back of the iron, no good. Looks like Michael Yarber's going to get a breather right here. He's got a couple of personal fouls on the day. So it's Dylan Cheater, Cameron Maxwell, Terry Anderson, D. Williams, and looks like Devin Howland in the lineup as that second free throw is no good, and the Colts have it. They'll work it down court. Dylan Cheater, they'll leave him alone for three. In and out, no good. As Anderson tried to slam home the tip in, caught the back of the iron, no good. And SouthArk gets it back. As the Colts steal it away. Maxwell goes all the way and lays it up and in. Maxwell came flashing in from nowhere for that steal. Went coast to coast for the basket. He's got 5. Colts back up by 11, 22-11. Three-pointer on the way, in there. String music from Markevian Strickland. And the Colts lead back to 8, 22-14. Maxwell with it up top. Gets it to Anderson on the wing. Fires it back out to Williams. Goes left side to Maxwell, who rotates out. Back out to Williams. He'll take the three. In and out, no good. And the rebound's pulled down by the Stars. 10:21 to go in this first half. Colts on top, 22-14. SouthArk passes left side in the corner. Shot dumped inside, or the pass dumped inside, up and in, and I think Anderson may be called for the personal foul. Personal foul is going to be called against Terry Anderson. That'll be his first. Count the basket. And with that, Darion Davis will go to the free throw line. Try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Leighton Jackson's going to check in right now. Devin Howland's going to come out of the lineup. Jackson out of Texarkana. At the free throw line, shot by Darion will not go, and the rebound comes off to Dylan Cheater. Cheater will get it to Maxwell. The Colts will attack, up by 6, 22-16. 10 minutes to go in this first half. Cheater on the perimeter to Jackson. Out to Woods. 14 on the shot clock. Maxwell Drives through the lane, fires it back out to Woods. Woods almost lost the handle, comes back out with it to Maxwell. 2 seconds on the shot clock as Maxwell leaned in, just couldn't get that one. That layup off the back of the iron, and the Stars have it. Coming the other way, looking down low on the baseline, and that pass is fired about 3 rows into the home stands here by SouthArk. So the Colts will have the basketball after that turnover. Up by 6 with 9:25 to go in this first half. Dylan Cheater works it left wing. Going all the way, laying it off the glass and good. That's Cameron Maxwell. Nice break on the basket that time by Maxwell. Colts have gotten 7 points out of Maxwell thus far, and they lead by 8, 24-16. Cross court. Markevian Strickland, three-pointer on the way, won't go, and the rebound underneath by SouthArk. They'll get a fresh 20 on the clock, three-pointer on the way. That one no good, and the rebound's chased down by Anderson. He leads the team in rebounds. He's averaging a double-double. It's Leighton Jackson, just could not get that one to go. Anderson manages to almost steal that ball away, but man, he had Jackson set up for the layup, and sometimes the ball just won't go down. As Leighton's going to come right back out again, Devin Howland's going to check in. That one just rolled around and came off. SouthArk with it. They'll back it out. Top of the free throw circle. Now they'll kick it left wing. Try to penetrate. Just not much room under there. As loose ball on the court, going to be picked up by Cameron Woods. He's going to go all the way and lay it up and in. Cameron Woods with a basket. Oh, that's a heads-up play. That's a gritty play for Woods. We get a lot of those out of him. As that ball's off the foot of Devin Howland. Old quick foot. SouthArk will put the ball in play in front of the Colts bench. Trailing 26-16. 8 minutes to go in this first half. Coming away with it, laying it up in. I don't know how he muscled it up there, but he did. Personal foul going to be called against Dylan Cheater. Is right? Dylan Cheater? Okay. So Cheater called for the personal foul. Actually, is that right? I think they called it actually on Devin Howland. Okay. But the basket will count. As the Colts, Devin Howland's going to come out of the lineup right now. Michael Yarber back in, so it's Yarber, Anderson, Cheater, Williams, and Woods in the lineup for the Colts. That free throw no good, and the rebound picked up by the Stars. Left wing, shot up and in, and that is a 3. And with that, the Colts lead is down to 5, 26-21. Dylan Cheater, a long three-pointer, barely moved the net. Dylan Cheater, big 3. Dylan Cheater. His folks out of Salisaw made the trip to Harrison the other night for that ball game, and he responded with 5 3-pointers in that ball game. As that ball is going to be picked up by the Colts, and let's see. Ball out of bounds, last touched by the Stars. So the Colts will have it. Inbounds pass to Maxwell in the backcourt. Gets it over to Anderson. Anderson tries to get it inside to Yarber. Yarber just couldn't quite control that pass. Goes out of bounds. He was in traffic. A lot of mustard on that pass. Colts turn it over and set up in the half-court trap. The Stars will take that long three-pointer, and the rebound's going to be chased down by Yarber. He gets it to Cheater. Yarber saving that inbounds. Cheater, Johnny on the spot to pick up that ball. Wood's going to go all the way with it, and he's going to be fouled on the drive. Fouled from behind as he broke quickly on that basket. He's going to the free throw line. We got a timeout on the court. Called by the Colts. 6:57 to go in this first half. Colts lead at 29-21. Back after this.
At Tires Plus in DeQueen, they've built their reputation on hard work and outstanding customer service. Anyone can claim to be the best at what they do, but for over 30 years, our customers have been coming back for quality tires and professional service at a fair price. Whether you need tires for your car or your pickup, your SUV or your ATV, chances are Tires Plus has the tire you need when you need it. And if not, they can get it for you. For alignments, brake work, oil changes, and more, it's Tires Plus. And they even stock custom wheels. When you need tires, you can trust Tires Plus. 1369 West Collin Ray Drive in DeQueen.
Cameron Woods at the free throw line as we resume action here. Colts on top by a score of 29-21. First free throw by Woods off the iron, no good. Cameron will have another one coming here. He's got 4 points on the ball game. Colts on top by 8. Second shot on the way, and it is off the iron, no good. Just under 7 minutes to play in this first half. Colts on top by 8. Cross court. Dylan Cheater heads up defense that time, stealing the ball away. They'll get it ahead to Anderson. He'll lay it up and in, and he's fouled. Anderson. It's just amazing to me some of the things he's able to do as he contorts his body in the air, lays that one up and in. Anderson now, he's got a dozen points in the ball game, and he's going to the free throw line where he's already 4 for 4 on the day. Make it 5 out of 5. And the Colts lead by 11, 32-21, 6:42 to play in this first half. Oh, Anderson almost stealing away on the other end and creates the turnover. Tell you what, when he gets those long arms after you, it is hard as a ball handler to concentrate to find somebody open because you're just trying to hang on to the basketball. Maxwell will trigger the inbounds pass, gets it into Cheater. Cheater spots up for the quick three. Nope, rebound, fought for, and tipped out of bounds by the Stars. That was Tubbs over there. Got a hand on it, but he couldn't catch up with it as the ball goes up on the stage. Tubbs is going to come out of the lineup right now. And checking in for him will be Darion Davis. Colts have it on the perimeter. Out to D. Williams for 3. D checked in. I didn't even see him come into the lineup as Cheater tries to save it inbounds. Can't quite get there in time, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Colts. Colts have Woods, Anderson, Williams. I said Williams. That's actually Maxwell, Cheater, and Anderson in the lineup. Howland's in there. Okay. Stars attack the lane. Ball. Spin move. Cheater. Whoa, I thought Cheater might have been called for the foul. They're going to call a travel that time. That's just good defense that time for the Colts. Creating another turnover here with 6:07 to go. In this first half, Colts on top by 11. Maxwell backs it out, sets the offense, directs some traffic here. They'll go left side. Inside it goes to Anderson. Post up, puts it off the glass and good with that left hand. Anderson having a good first half here. He's got 15 points in this first half. And the Colts trying to come away with a steal. Coming up, I think Woods is going to be called for the personal foul. Had that head down going for the basketball. And that is the 17th foul against the Colts. So the Stars will head to the free throw line. SouthArk will be in the bonus for the final 5.5 minutes of this first half. SouthArk only 5 team fouls. At the free throw line, that's going to be Jalen Randall out of Texarkana. Randall's free throw is on the way, and it is up and in. D. Williams is going to come in, give a breather to Cameron Woods. Second shot is in there. Colts lead back to 11, 34-23. 5.5 minutes to go in this first half. Up top, that's Maxwell. Goes around Anderson. Gets it out to Howland. Howland fires it back out to Maxwell. Left side, Cheater takes the quick three. I don't even know how he saw the basket that time with that hand in his face, but when he's on, it makes no difference. That's his third three-pointer of the ball game. Colts lead at 37-23. Stars break that full court pressure. Trying to go down low. Colts have him trapped on the baseline. Gets rid of it. Shot put up, no good. Anderson with a rebound. Colts 3-on-1. Going all the way. D. Williams could not get the shot to go. Anderson with that long arm reached back behind and was able to lay it up with some touch and get the layup. Colts on top, 39-23. Trying to run away with this one here as the Stars driving through. Reverse layup. Nice basket that time by Jalen Randall. And Randall hurt that leg on that drive. Coming the other way, nice alley-oop that time. Maxwell trying to get it to Anderson in traffic, but Anderson couldn't quite finish. And with that, the Stars have it back, trailing 39-25. 4:15 to play in this first half. Long three-pointer on the way by Randall. No good. Rebound comes off to Cheater. Cheater lost the handle, though. Couldn't quite save it in bounds. Looks like Woods is going to check in right now. Dylan Cheater's going to get a breather. So it's Woods along with Williams, Maxwell, Anderson, and Howland in the lineup right now. Oh, also Leighton Jackson's coming in. Terry Anderson's going to get a breather right quick. Inbounds pass. Goes to Randall. Jalen fires up the three. That's in there. They left him alone, and he knocks it down. 39-28. 4 minutes to go here in this first half. Maxwell thought about it, gets it down low to Jackson. Jackson underneath the basket, has the ball blocked out of bounds. Colts will have it on the baseline. 3:49 to go in this first half. Colts have it out front. Long pass underneath. Jackson working hard, puts the hard off the glass, can't get it to go, and the rebound comes off to Randall of the Stars. SouthArk with the basketball with 3.5 minutes to go in this first half. Randall puts up the three, knocks it down. Made a little bit of room with a push right there and then knocked it down. 39-28, Colts on top by 11. Led by as many as 16 a moment ago. 39-31, I should say, is the score. As D. Williams will put up the three, and he knocks it down. D does love to shoot in this gymnasium. He's buried a lot of threes in this place. He got another one right there. Colts on top by double digits again. As the Stars drive inside. Shot no good. Howland grabs the rebound, gets it ahead to Maxwell. Here come the Colts. Woods backs it back out, 42-31, under 3 minutes to go in this first half. Maxwell shakes the defender, puts up the 16-footer up and in. That's Woods with the basket. He's got 6 points in the ball game. And the Colts lead back to 13, 44-31. Randall trying to drive through the lane, got his feet tangled up with somebody. That may be on Jackson here. And indeed, that is actually going to be on Devin Howland. That'll be Howland's second personal foul. So Jalen Randall will go to the free throw line. Colts lead it 44-31. Make that 2:29 to go in this first half. So D. Williams comes in. So it's D. Williams, Cameron Woods, Leighton Jackson, Devin Howland, and Cameron Maxwell in the lineup for the Colts. First shot's on the way and good. As Stars send in 3 fresh faces. Pace of this game, trying to keep everybody fresh out there. Randall will have another one coming, 44-32. Shots on the way, and it is good as well. 44-33 with 2:29 to go in this first half. Colts on top by 11. Maxwell directing traffic. Attacks the basket. Instead, kicks it back out to Howland in the corner for three. Devin Howland. He's been giving the Colts some quality minutes off the bench as of late. He's got 5 points in the ball game, and the Colts lead at 47-33. As the Stars out front, Howland almost stripped that ball away. Indeed, he did. Created the turnover. It looks like Terry Anderson's coming back in. Dylan Cheater back in as well. Looks like Cameron Maxwell and Cameron Woods both coming out of the lineup. So it's Cheater, Williams, along with Howland, Jackson, and Anderson in the lineup for the Colts. Inbounds pass goes to Williams. He'll take over the point guard here. Under 2 minutes to play in this first half. Out front to Cheater, to Anderson, to Jackson, to Williams. He'll fire up the three. They left him alone, couldn't get it to go. The rebound looked like Jackson maybe. They're going to call over the back. Trying to muscle that rebound away, and he's going to be called for the personal foul. So Leighton Jackson called for the personal foul. That'll be his first. 9th team foul against the Colts. And heading to the free throw line is Tubbs. Rodney's shot up and in. Rodney played for the Junction City Dragons back in his high school days. Rodney's second shot. Up and in, on the way, in and out, no good. And the rebound comes off to Jackson. 47-34. Colts on top by 13. 1:35 to go in this first half. Anderson gets it to Howland, to Jackson on the perimeter, in the corner to Anderson, back out to D. Williams. Howland will put up the three, can't get it to go. The rebound pulled down by Anderson, tried to save it inbounds, but it's picked up by Tubbs. Rodney gets it ahead to Lee Champion. His pass tipped away, picked back up. Tubbs has it in the corner. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound comes off to D. Williams. Colts have a 3-on-1 here. Get back to Anderson from the slam. D. Williams to Anderson. Anderson jams it home. And the Colts on top, 49-34. Colts averaging over 90 points a game in this gymnasium. They've hit the three-point mark, or the triple-digit mark, 3 times this season in this gym. Jackson's going to be called for the personal foul. That'll be his second. Rodney Tubbs going to the free throw line. Second personal foul of the game against Jackson. That's the 10th personal foul, team foul against the Colts. Tubbs free throw off the iron, no good. He's missed his last two. Colts on top by 15, 49-34. 46.8 seconds to go in the game, or in the first half of this game. As Tubbs takes a little extra time right here. Steps up the line. Eyes it. Sends it on the way. No. Jackson goes sky high to grab that rebound. Gets it ahead to Williams. Williams will back it back out again. And the Colts want a timeout with 39.3 seconds to go in this first half. Colts lead at 49-34. Back after this on.
I'm Cody. I'm the store manager here at Don's in DeQueen. I'll tell you a little bit about our March Madness sale we've got going on. From now to the end of the month, we're doing 25% off of the retail prices, 50% off the rental rates on select items. We've got TVs from 32-inch to 75-inch. We've got all your appliances from a regular basic fridge up to a French door side-by-side, all your washers and dryers, electric and gas ranges, chest and upright freezers. We have all your Bluetooth speakers, 25, 30 different sets of living room furniture right now on the floor, as well as bedrooms, recliners, cell phones, you name it, we got it. Dinette sets. We're also doing a tire sale this month where you buy the set of tires, we pay for the mount balance and the front end alignment all on it. That's from now to the end of the month as well. Come see us at all our store locations, DeQueen, Idabel, Broken Bow, Mena, Podo, and Waldron. And we each have a Facebook page you can get on and check out as well.
Well, we're set to get back underway here. Colts lead it by a score of 49-34. Closing seconds of this first half. Colts will have the basketball after that timeout. Cheater gets it to Anderson. Anderson waiting on the rotation here. Yarber out to Maxwell, underneath to Anderson. Anderson working under there, puts it off the glass, no good. And the rebound saved inbounds by the Stars. 24 seconds to go in this first half. Oh, steal away by Woods. Cameron Woods. Full extension, got the steal, laid it up and in. And the Colts on top, 51-34. 12 seconds to go in this first half. Coming the other way, shot put up inside the lane, no good. There's Yarber with that rebound. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Crosses the midcourt stripe, gets it ahead to Anderson. Steps back, puts it up. Air ball. And we've come to the end of the first half of play. Our score, Colts 51, SouthArk 34, and we're back with some stats in a moment on ed88radio.com.
Did you hear that? The State Farm thing. Da-da-da-da-da. I think we're in a commercial. Jake from State Farm, I knew it.
Don't worry, Chris. Things are gonna go surprisingly great.
Dad, look!
Chris!
Ooh, see? Surprising. Just like State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
I didn't even record.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Raising a family today costs just slightly less than the national debt. There's braces, music lessons, clothes, groceries, doctor bills, insurance, cars, college, and the expenses just grow as the kids get older. It takes a good banking relationship with a bank that's small enough to know you and your banking needs, yet big enough to serve them. We've helped a lot of folks with the financial side of raising a family. First State Bank, member FDIC. We're big on you.
We're big on you.
Well, it's getting its halftime here at the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gymnasium, with the Colts lead SouthArk by a score of 51-34. Leading the scoring for the Colts today, Terry Anderson with 19. Also figuring the scoring column, 8 points for Cameron Woods. Looks like 9 points for Dylan Cheater, all of those from beyond the arc. 7 points for Cameron Maxwell. 5 points for Devin Howland coming off the bench, and 1 3-pointer for Devin in that first half. D. Williams with 3 points for the Colts. Again, they lead it at the half by a score of 51-34. We're going to be back with more in a few moments, but first we're going to hear about a fundraising effort on the part of the UA Cossatot Colts, and a few words from our sponsors. Again, at the half, Colts on top 51-34 over SouthArk.
UA Cossatot, we are so thankful for the support of the Bank of Lockesburg. The Bank of Lockesburg is your hometown bank, and they're very excited about the economic progress in our community, new businesses, and a new sense of pride in our hometown. At the Bank of Lockesburg, they believe in Southwest Arkansas, and they enjoy the role they play in helping business and commerce and families to achieve their goals. They love their job, and it's easy to see from all the smiling faces. Open 6 days a week. It's Bank of Lockesburg, 103 West Main. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
I am Coach Bird, and I am the head basketball coach of the Lady Colts and the Colts UA Cossatot basketball team. And I would like to welcome you guys to our drawdown. And before we get started, we're going to go ahead and have some of our student athletes introduce themselves.
My name is D.D. I'm from Houston, Texas.
I'm Kaylin Chaney. I'm from Roy City, Texas. I'm Kaylee Brooks, and I'm from Hope, Arkansas.
I'm Devin Howland. I'm from California. Cameron Woods, Tuscaloosa, Texas.
So as you guys can see, we have a ton of student athletes coming from all around the country. We have student athletes from California, Arkansas, and Texas present at the moment. The drawdown is going to be something that's going to be able to support our student athletes by providing our student athletes with scholarships to help them be able to afford and get their education. This is going to be our biggest event for the year. We really appreciate you guys' supporting our student athletes, because the scholarships really give these student athletes the opportunity to earn their education at an affordable cost. Now Dr. Steve Cole is going to go ahead and provide you guys with some more information regarding the drawdown.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate that, and all of our players that are here, and the community support for these student athletes has just been tremendous. Every year it just keeps getting better and better. And one great way that you can help support the UA Cossatot Lady Colts and Colts is come to our fundraiser. And the biggest, best, the most fun we've ever had at our fundraisers is the drawdown. And as you can see behind us, we're standing in front of the official UA Cossatot drawdown board. And then if you'll notice on the left, you'll actually have the drawdown hopper. And the coolest thing about this fundraiser is not only are there 2 of them on one night, on Friday, April 2nd, we're going to have 2 drawdowns. One starts at 5:30, the other one will start at 7:30. And at each one of those events, someone who has purchased one of these $50 tickets will have an opportunity to win $2,500. And that's $2,500 at the first one and the second one. And the beauty of that is, for a $50 ticket, you're already going to have dinner for 2, which we are going to be frying fish just outside. And of course, if you can't make it, that's okay too, because we'll have fish to go. And also, if you just can't make it for various reasons, we will be streaming the event live on Facebook Live. And also, we'll be letting folks know, along the way, if your ticket has not been drawn, because in a drawdown, that's the best thing. You don't want your ticket drawn. You want your ticket to stay in the hopper. Because here's what's going to happen. I hold a stack of tickets. This stack is for drawdown 1, which will take place at 5:30. And again, it's complete with fish dinner, and that's on April 2nd. And then we have another stack of tickets, and there's 120 tickets for each event. And they're $50 each, and the beauty of this is you purchase a ticket, and then once you purchase that ticket, or purchase several tickets, however many you want, that ticket will actually correspond to one of these numbers on the board, 1 to 120. And then we actually put your name in the hopper, and during the event that night, we spin the hopper and we draw names one at a time. And by the way, we give away door prizes while we're doing that, and so it's certainly worth your time to come. But as we draw the ticket, if we draw your name out, that is not a good thing, because what happens is you have been removed from the contest. But as we move through the evening, we will get down to fewer and fewer ticket holders. When we get to the final 10 that are still in the hopper, their names are still in the hopper. Once we get to the final 10, they line up right here on the gym floor, and then we ask them, would you like to split the jackpot? If one person disagrees, we have to draw again, and we keep doing it in that fashion until everyone agrees to either split it or we get down to one winner. And so it's a night to where you can win $2,500. You have 2 fish dinners that go with that. You have fish dinners to go if that's what you want. And the best, the most beautiful thing of all of that is you're supporting these student athletes, you're supporting the Colts program. So don't forget, it's Friday, April 2nd, right here at the Lockesburg Gymnasium. And please keep in mind that during the event, we're going to make sure that we're all spaced out because, a few people, we're following CDC guidelines. So we want to make sure everyone knows that we try to create a good environment with the new world that we're living in. But it's a great way to support Colts. It's a great way to support UA Cossatot. Go Colts!
In the city of light, and the band street bands and the neon lights. When I heard the thunder, I could feel the rain. It's the same to me, just different name. Follow me into the jungle. Ain't no God on my streets in the heart of Into the jungle.
At Diana's Clothing and Gifts on Collinray Drive in Queen, shop a fantastic selection of women's fashion apparel. Keep your style fresh with the latest trendy tops, jeans, and dresses, plus lots of new arrivals. Let Diana's help you with your home decorating needs. Make your home even more personal with our assortment of home decor and decorative accessories. And discover our collection of gifts for that special person in your life. There are gifts for every occasion. It's a great family-owned business. People come from all over to visit Diana's. Stay updated with the new stuff on their Facebook page. Located at 804 West Collinray Drive in DeQueen, Diana's Clothing and Gifts, 870-642-6528.
Did you hear that? The State Farm thing. Dun-da-da-da-da. I think we're in a commercial. Jake from State Farm, I knew it.
Don't worry, Chris. Things are gonna go surprisingly great.
Dad, look!
Chris!
Ooh, see? Surprising. Just like State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
I didn't even record.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's halftime here at the Bank of Lockesburg Historic Gymnasium, where UA Cossatot's Colts lead SouthArk by a score of 51-34. Colts have led pretty much from the get-go on this one here, and have been able to spread that margin as we approach the end of that first half. But it's been that tenacious defense of the Colts that's led to a number of turnovers by SouthArk. The Colts doing a good job on the boards, and they're knocking down some shots as hitting both inside and outside. Looks like the Colts have, what, a half a dozen three-pointers in this first half. They had 14 the other night at NorthArk, and putting up some good points from the perimeter today as well. Again, they lead it at the half by a score of 51-34. And as we said earlier, it's going to be a busy week next week. We'll get tomorrow off, but then we're back on the road on Monday, and we'll face these same two teams. Colts and the Lady Colts will be heading down to El Dorado to take on SouthArk. Of course, the Lady Colts already won today. Colts looking to pick up a victory right here. And then on Thursday of next week, we'll be on the road again, heading down to Camden, as we'll be taking on SAU Tech, as looking for some revenge against those folks, as they came here, both the men's and the women's teams, earlier this season, came into the Bank of Lockesburg Gymnasium and came home with a couple of victories. But both the Colts and the Lady Colts playing some better basketball right now. Should be some good matchups down in Camden. And then 1 week from today, we'll be back home again. So it's going to be a busy week coming up, but it all starts right here. Got to take care of business, finish off strong here in the second half. As the Colts lead it at the intermission 51-34, we'll be back with that second half action in a moment on ed88radio.com.
Selena's satellite service in DeQueen is a corporate partner of Ed 88. Selena's is a Southwest Arkansas dish network provider offering all the latest package deals. And if you should encounter a problem, Selena's experienced service technicians are just a phone call away. The very latest in dish network home entertainment equipment can be found at Selena's Satellite in downtown DeQueen.
Came into Arvest with some questions about retirement. Let's see what happens.
Doug, Brenda, based on the info you gave me, I've put together your Arvest blueprint. It shows your retirement goal here, and then a plan that will
help us make sure we're ready when it's time.
Exactly.
But who knows when that is, right?
We do. It's right there. If we stay on track, then that's when we retire.
Oh, wow, you mean literally. Well, that's
helpful.
Very helpful.
Retirement planning made easy. Arvest Wealth Management. Ready to help.
Selena's satellite service in DeQueen is a corporate partner of Ed 88. Salinas is a Southwest Arkansas Dish Network provider offering all the latest package deals. And if you should encounter a problem, Salinas' experienced service technicians are just a phone call away. The very latest in Dish Network home entertainment equipment can be found at Salinas Satellite in downtown DeQueen. Walk into the Coca-Cola facility in Nashville. You get a taste of Southwest Arkansas history from the past 100 years. The Wilson family bottled their very first Coke in Nashville back in 1911, and the rest is history. The office in Nashville offers an outstanding museum of Coca-Cola memorabilia, and it's open free to the public weekdays from 8 till 4. The Nashville Coca-Cola Distribution Center employs 20 people and serves several counties in southwest Arkansas with a complete assortment of Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper products. The Wilson family is known for their generosity in our community, and they're thankful to Southwest Arkansas for your support over the past century. And the Colts are thankful to Coca-Cola for everything they do for UA Cossatot.
And it's almost time to get the second half underway here as the Colts with a 17-point lead at halftime over SouthArk. I'm going to zoom it out a little bit more, all right? America Rojas on the camera today, doing a fine job. One of our student ambassadors. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good right there. Maybe a little bit more, maybe just a little bit. SouthArk has made their way out onto the court. Colts getting some last-minute instructions here as they'll send Dylan Cheater, Michael Yarber, Cameron Maxwell, Cameron Woods, and Terry Anderson out on the court. We're set to get underway here in this second half. Colts will have the basketball to begin the second half. They'll work it right side to Anderson to finish the first half with 19 points. Out to Maxwell. Out to Cheater for three. That's he's hit 3 3-pointers in the day. I thought that was number 4. SouthArk will get the rebound. They'll bring it across the midcourt stripe. Free throw line, just inside the lane. Shot no good. Cheater gets a rebound. Gets rid of it quickly to Maxwell. Maxwell drives all the way down. And that's a whistle and a foul. Maxwell faked inside, went outside, but he was fouled in the act of shooting. He's heading to the free throw line. Cameron going to the free throw line for the first time tonight. He's got 7 points in the ball game. Colts is a team 5 out of 7 at the free throw line tonight. Make it 6 out of 8 as that one's up and in by Cameron. He had a double-double last time out. Double-digit points and assists at North Ark. Developed into a really good point guard for the Colts. Second shot's on the way for Cameron. That one's off the back of the iron, no good. And the rebound comes off to SouthArk. Stars with the basketball, trailing 52-34. Ball stolen away by Maxwell. Gets it ahead to Anderson, spins inside the lane, and he's going to be fouled that time. Reach again there was Markevian Strickland. And the Colts will put the ball in play on the baseline. Yarber will trigger the inbound pass. Colts on the perimeter. They'll get it out to Maxwell. Anderson thought about it, instead gives it back to Maxwell. Cameron will take that three. That's an air ball, though, out of bounds. And the Stars will have it back with 19:05 to go in this ball game. Anderson trying to pressure the ball handler, Strickland, in the direction he wants him to go. Anderson up top on that defense. Presents some real defensive problems. Yes, he does. Three-pointer on the way. That's Markevian Strickland with a three-pointer. Colts on top, 52-37. Left side. That's Woods. Over to Cheater. Maxwell looking inside, gives it back to Cheater. On the perimeter, that's Woods. Back out to Maxwell, to Cheater. In the corner to Anderson. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Woods will take the three. Off, no good. There's Anderson grabbing that rebound. Couldn't quite control the the shot, however. Ball comes off to the Stars. SouthArk through the lane. Cheater in the passing lane. Manages to come away with a steal, gets it ahead. That's Yarber going underneath, puts it up, no good. He's going to be fouled. So Yarber going to head to the free throw line to shoot a pair. This will be his first trip to the free throw line. By the way, Yarber hasn't scored today, which is a little surprising. Averages in double figures for the Colts here. Hasn't really touched the basketball that much. Micah's shot on the way, good. Looks like Rodney Tubbs checking back into the lineup for SouthArk. As Yarber will have another one. That one's on the way and good. Micah with his first two of the day, and the Colts back up 54-37 with 18 minutes to go in this ball game. Colts with pressure at midcourt. SouthArk pressured outside. Colts put so much pressure on that basketball. In the corner, they'll get it to Tubbs. Tubbs to Strickland. His shot's up and in. Markevion having a good day today. Colts pass, tipped away, picked up by Maxwell at the midcourt stripe. Colts work it. Maxwell keeps it. Needs some help. In the corner goes to Yarber, underneath to Anderson. Fires out to Cheater for three. Bam! That's another one. Cheater with 12 points in the ball game, all of them from three-point land. Driving through the lane, shot put up and in, whistle and a foul, and Yarber going to be called for the personal foul. Micah called for his third personal foul on the day. And D. Williams is going to check in. I think Micah's going to get a breather right here. Just looks a little bit sluggish today. At the free throw line, shot up and in. Three-point play by Lee Champion that is. And with that, the Colts lead back to 15 at 57-42. Anderson gets it to Woods in the lane. A little running floater inside the lane. Cameron Woods in double figures now with 10. Colts on top, 59-42. Pass almost thrown away. Picked up by Champion, or rather Darion Davis. Three-pointer on the way. Long three-pointer, no good. The rebound comes off to Maxwell. Cameron looks over the situation. Fires it left side to Cheater for three. Another 5 3-point performance for Cheater. Coming off of what he did the other night up in NorthArk. The ball stripped away by Cheater. Picked up by Maxwell. Lobs it up high. Tried to give the old alley-oop that time, but Anderson unable to finish. He is fouled. He's heading to the free throw line. Anderson heading to the free throw line. He's got a dunk today. He's also been pretty doggone good at that free throw line, I might add. Shot on the way, rattles around and goes in. He's now 6 out of 6 at the free throw line. He's got 20 points in the ball game. Second shot by Anderson, it's nothing but net. 21 points for Anderson. The defending NJCAA Division II Player of the Week. National honor for Terry Anderson. And he's picking up right where he left off last week. As a shot put up by the Stars, no good. Rebound underneath. Tubbs tries to get it up and in. Big guy muscles it up and in. 64-42. Colts on, or 64-44, I should say. Colts lead at 20. 15:45 to play. D. Williams gives it to Woods. Cameron's going to give it to Cameron Maxwell, but that pass is broken up, tipped out of bounds by SouthArk. 15:36 to go. Colts on top by 20. Colts will give it off to Cheater. Cheater gets it left side to Maxwell. Trying to get around the defender. Ball's going to be tipped out of bounds. last touched by Lee Champion of the Stars. Colts will put it in play in the corner. They'll get it to Anderson. Anderson is going to be fouled. Tried to take it to Tubbs. Girodny. Call for the personal fouls. Personal foul, that is. 20 seconds on the shot clock here as the Colts will put it in play underneath their own basket. D. Williams, bounce pass in to Anderson. To Williams in the corner. Quick three. Won't go. Rebound comes off to the Stars. 15-15 to go in this ball game. Markevian Strickland trying to go underneath, and what are they calling here? They're going to call this one on.
32 white or 3? 32 white was on 3. 32.
All right, that's on Dylan Cheater. Trying to get the right person called for that foul, because the official originally said number 3, and we're looking around, who's number 3? We don't have a 3 on the court. As the free throws up and in, Dylan Cheater, by the way, called for his first personal foul of the day. That's pretty amazing because he plays such good defense. The reality is good defensive players don't foul a lot because they keep their feet moving. They're in position. They're always thinking. And that describes Dylan Cheater to a T. Colts have it. Cheater's going to spot up for the 3. It's in there. When he is hot, he's hot. That is his 6th three-pointer of the day. He's got 18 on the day, and that pass is stolen away. Maxwell going to be called for the reach. There wasn't anybody there when he originally started for that basketball. But he's called for the personal foul. I'm not saying he didn't foul. That's definitely a foul. But the offensive player managed to get in there and draw that foul. Looks like Devin Howland getting set to check into the lineup for the Colts. And Cameron Wood's going to get a breather here. So it's Howland and Williams along with Maxwell, Anderson, and Cheater in the lineup. And let's see, we got an official asking what? Who, where, what? Where? Oh, we're looking to apparently wipe up some perspiration out here, apparently. That's what it is. Okay. No, we need a different basketball. Okay, that'll work too, I guess. Not sure what happened to the other one, but we're going to go with this one here instead. Okay. Strickland gets it left side, driving through the lane. Nice move on the basket that time. Shot put up and in by Lee Champion. Nice break on the basket. Colts have it. They work it left side to Anderson. Drives, kicks it back out. Cheater with a hot hand. That one won't go, but the rebound, D. Williams got the rebound, put it up and in. He may have the shortest legs on the team, but I guarantee you he's got one of the biggest hearts you're going to find. And he managed to get that one up and in. As Cheater's coming out of the lineup, Michael Yarber's going to check in his place. So D. Williams going to the free throw line for the first time tonight. He's got 5 points in the ball game off the bench for the Colts. Shots on the way, won't go, however, and the rebound comes off to the Stars. Colts get back defensively. Well, Yarber might draw a foul right there, but no. No foul on Yarber, but the basket counts. And the Colts lead it 69-50. Got the little weave going out front. Devin Howland working out there. Finding some pressure. Gets it to Yarber, to Anderson, spots up, gets it back to Yarber. That one's up and in. Michael Yarber with a 3. Colts lighting it up right now. Yarber now with 5 points in the ball game. SouthArk gets it across the midcourt stripe, 72-50. 13:47 to play in this ball game. And that ball traveling is going to be the call out front. Howland and Anderson putting some pressure on that basketball, creating yet another turnover. Colts will make the inbounds pass. Maxwell works it right wing to D. Williams. Looks over the situation, gives it back to Maxwell. Maxwell directing some traffic, gets it to Anderson. He's triple teamed. Loose ball on the court. Going to be picked up by the Stars. SouthArk with it into the front court. They'll get it to Strickland. Markevion. Turnaround shot. Left side, free throw line extended. Nice turnaround. Colts still on top by 20, 72-52. 13:05 to go in the ball game. Maxwell gets it out to Yarber, drives, attacks, puts it up and in. Yarber goes strong to the glass that time. I talked a moment ago about how he just looked a little hesitant, a little sluggish today. He did not look sluggish on that drive. Shot put up, inside, rebound, Anderson fires it ahead, gets it to Yarber. Yarber goes all the way, puts it up and in. Michael Yarber coming alive in this second half. He's got 9 points. Anderson gets the assist. Right side, shot put up the free throw line. Nope, rebound comes off to D. Williams. Williams in traffic, dribbles through, gets it to Maxwell. Thought about the three, gives it back to Williams. Little fall away 12-footer, can't go, and the rebound will be picked up by the Stars. Colts love to push this tempo. On top, 76-52. In the corner, nice move on the basket, up and in. Colts have it, leading 76-54. 12 minutes to go in the ball game. In the corner, Williams gets it out to Yarber. Yarber in the paint. Oh, nice give. Devin Howland. Anderson with the assist. Such quick passing inside. Howland with that basket now with 7 points in the ball game. Colts steal it away. That's Anderson. Drives through the lane, lays it up with the left hand, and good. He makes it look so easy. Oh, my goodness. Colts lead it 80-54. Underneath shot, no good. Rebound, Yarber. He'll get it ahead to Maxwell. Maxwell drives through the lane, lost the handle. Let's see, a reaching foul is going to be called on Lee Champion. And looks like the Colts are heading to the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1. They'll be in the bonus for the final 11:25 of this ball game as Anderson's going to come out. Terry on the day, he's got 23 points, and Leighton Jackson's coming in for him. So it's Leighton Jackson in the lineup, along with Cameron Maxwell. Also out there, Devin Howland, Micah Yarber, and I think it's D. Williams. D. Williams in the lineup as well. Shot at the free throw line, up and in by Cameron Maxwell. He's got 9 points in the ball game now. He's now 2 out of 3 at the free throw line on the day. Looking for double figures right here. This shot's on the way, and it's good. Maxwell with 10 points. And the Colts lead 82-54. Boy, I tell you what, when they go on a tear, it's that defense like that that causes so many problems. SouthArk looking. They'll get it on the perimeter. Shot put up, three-pointer no good. The rebound's pulled down by D. Williams. Williams will bring it into the front court with 11 minutes to go in this ball game. Colts on top, 82-54. Leighton Jackson on the screen. They'll get it back out to Devin Howland. Lost the handle momentarily. He was thinking about that shot there, I'm sure he was. Jackson tries to drive around Tubbs, fall away, good! Leighton Jackson gets his first 2 of the day. And the Colts lead at 30, 84-54. In the corner, that's Tubbs working against D. Williams. Williams on the switch. And ball goes out of bounds, last touch by apparently D. Williams. SouthArk will put it in play on the baseline, trailing 84-54. So Colts looking for their 4th win in a row. As Tubbs puts it up underneath, Howland grabs the rebound, gets it ahead to Yarber. Yarber in the lane. Foul under there. It's a blocking foul. Yarber's so quick. Personal foul is going to be on T.A. Ellis. And heading to the free throw line for the Colts will be Micah Yarber. Yarber had no points at the half. He's got 9. in less than 10 minutes here in the second half. Shots on the way by Yarber, rattles around and goes in. He used all of that rim that time. They may have to repaint part of it because he wore it out. 10 points in the ball game for Micah Yarber. Shot on the way, it's up and in. Yarber with 11. Perfect at the free throw line today, 4 for 4. And the Colts on top, 86-54. Bounce pass right side. Colts getting after it. Tenacious on defense. All the way out to Strickland for 3. That one will not go. Gets his own rebound, though. Goes baseline, puts it up, won't go. Tubbs tips it around. Jackson tips it around into the hands of Yarber. And the Colts have it. Bringing it the other way. On top, 86-54. Out. Three-pointer on the way by Yarber. Good! Micah Yarber lighting it up from outside. 14 points all in the second half for Micah Yarber. Colts lead at 89-54. Shot inside the lane. I think Jackson trying to block that shot. Shot was no good, but they may have got Jackson for the foul, and it is. Layton called for the personal foul. That's his third. .9:28 to go in this ball game. Colts on top, 89-54. Free throw off the front of the iron. Well, when things aren't going well for you, they just don't go well, and SouthArk having one of those days today. Way too much Colts defense today for the Stars. Second shot, it's up and in. 89-55, under 9.5 minutes to play in the ball game. Colts looking to cruise to another conference win. Looking for their third conference win of the season against 2 losses. Devin Howland will put it up from the perimeter, can't get it to go, and the rebound will come off to Tubbs of the Stars. SouthArk trying to work around that pressure defense. Bounce pass inside to Tubbs. Post up, shot up, blocked by Layton Jackson. Picks it out of the air, gives it to D. Williams, and the Colts are on the offensive. Out to Maxwell, D. Williams, off the dribble, gets it to Jackson. Dishes in the corner to Yarber. Yarber passes out to Maxwell for 3. Buries it. Cameron Maxwell, his second 3 of the day. He's got 13 points in the ball game, and the Colts on top, 92-55. Driving inside the lane, Tubbs gave a little forearm that time to D. Williams. I don't know how D kept his feet. 8:20 to go in the ball game as the Colts having some fun out there today. As Layton, actually that's Devin Howland taking that pass from Maxwell. Maxwell off balance that time, got it back to Howland. Howland just couldn't quite get that shot to go down. Colts pick up the pressure at midcourt. Tubbs will fire up a flat-footed three-pointer. Won't go, and the rebound's out of bounds off of SouthArk. Colts will have it on the side, leading 92-57. 35-point lead. Wow. One of the biggest margins the Colts, one of the biggest margins ever in Colts history. Looks like D. Williams coming out of the lineup right now. The Colts are going with Layton Jackson, along with Devin Howland, Cameron Woods, Terry Anderson, and Micah Yarber. Anderson going to take over the point guard duties right now, and he can play every position on the court. He really can. As Yarber will fire it up from the perimeter. Nope. Rebound comes off to SouthArk. Colts on top, 92-57. 7.5 minutes to go in this ball game. Try to drive inside. Shot put up in traffic. Rattles around. Rolls round and round and round. She goes. Finally falls in. 92-59. Anderson on the perimeter. Gives it out to Yarber. Yarber gets around his man. Out to Cameron Woods. Woods out to Anderson. Anderson picks up the pressure, gets it to Jackson inside. Little soft right-handed hook up and in for Layton Jackson. Give Jackson the basket. Anderson another assist. Colts on top, 94-59 with just under 7 minutes to play in the ball game. Colts have 7 minutes to get 6 points and hit the century mark here. Looks like the Stars will put it in play on the side of the Colts bench. Inbounds pass, cross court on the right wing. Jackson defensively here. Shot put up, off the back foot, won't go, and the rebound picked up by Anderson. Anderson gets it ahead to Leighton Jackson, goes all the way. Can't get the shot to go, but he's fouled in the act of shooting. Anderson drawing the defender, got it ahead to Jackson. SouthArk getting back defensively and heading to the free throw line will be Leighton Jackson. He's got 4 points in the ball game. His first trip to the free throw line tonight. Leighton sends it on the way, and it is in and out, no good. Leighton will have another one coming here. 94-60, 6:34 to go in this ball game. Colts on top, as that one will not go either. And the ball will go over to SouthArk. Stars break the midcourt stripe inside the lane, and looks like Cameron Wood's going to be called for the personal foul. Darion Davis trying to drive to the basket, and Cameron Wood's going to be called for the personal foul. Woods, second personal foul on the day, I do believe. Actually, they say it's his third. Davis at the free throw line. Darion shot up and in. 94-61. Colts on top by 33. They just keep coming at you. Shot up and in. And the Colts have it on top, 94-62 with 6:20 to go in the ball game. Anderson again at the point. Gives it left side to Cameron Woods. Looking for Leighton Jackson inside. Ball stolen away by the Stars. And the shot is blocked out of bounds by Micah Yarber. He's come alive in this second half. He really didn't have very many touches in that first half. But here in the second half, he's got, what, 10, 15 points? Been a good day, good day. As the inbounds pass, tipped away. Devin Howland was there defensively, and the ball goes off of SouthArk. Colts get it. On top, 94-62 with 6:05 to play in the ball game. Anderson will lead his team down court. Anderson, 6'7". Not a bad point guard, huh? He has some skills. Out to Devin Howland. Howland inside to Leighton Jackson. Man's up, puts it up. Can't get that shot to go, though. Had the right idea in that post-up move. Spun one way, shot the other. Couldn't get it to go. Colts defensively creating another turnover. That one's off the shin of the Stars. Number 21, that's Jalen Brown. And the Colts will put it in play on the far end. Dylan Cheater back in the lineup. Terry Anderson comes out. Cheater and Williams back in. A couple of sophomores from last year's team. Got a chance to see this team really blossom this year. Williams will take over the point guard duties. Gets it right side to Cameron Woods. Woods attacks the basket, puts it up and in. Cameron with the basket. Woods now with 12 points on the day. He's got the last 4 for the Colts. 96-62. I said that may not be true, like many of the other things I say. 5 minutes to go, and that being the fact that Cameron's had the last 4 points. I'm not sure that's right, but shot put up underneath. Nice cut to the basket that time on the part of Lee Champion. Colts on top, 96-64. As D. Williams gets it out to Dylan Cheater. Cheater breaks on the basket, lays it up with the left hand, has just enough English on it to roll it down. And that is the first 2-point basket that Dylan Cheater's had in the last 2 games. Before that, he'd hit 10 3-pointers. Make that, I'm sorry. He's had 6. It's 11 3-pointers. You got to go back a couple of games before he hit a 2-point basket. Ball goes out of bounds, or actually it's a foul against D. Williams. It'll be his second. And the inbounds pass. Goes to Champion, puts it up, rolls it around, knocks it down. Lee Champion with the basket. 98-66. Colts have it with a chance to hit the century mark on this trip down the court. 4:15 to go in this ball game. Yarber kicks it out to Dylan Cheater for the three. Nope, rebound. Off to SouthArk. Stars have it. 4:05 to play in the ball game. Lob. Pass off mark. Picked up by Howland. Ahead to Yarber. Yarber has it stripped away. And then Howland steals it back. Devin goes all the way. Lays it up with the left hand and good. Devin Howland. And the Colts hit the century mark. Howland now with 9 points in the ball game. Colts on top 100-66. That's their fourth game here at this gym this season. They've hit the century mark. And we've got a whistle underneath, and that will be on Devin Howland. Howland called for the personal. Third personal foul on Devin Howland. And we got a timeout on the court. Our score, it's the Colts 100 and SouthArk 66. Back after this from Baker Sales.
Baker Sales and Service, Southwest Arkansas's Napa store, featuring quality Napa parts for just about everything on the road. And with locations in DeQueen, Horatio, Lockesburg, Nashville, and Ashdown, Baker's has a huge inventory. They almost always have the parts you need. And if they don't have it, they can get it. In addition, each location stocks the tools that mechanics need. Plus, Baker's Towing and Recovery has a fleet of state-of-the-art tow trucks available around the clock. When the call comes in, they hit the road. At Baker's Sales and Service, it's our people that make the difference. It's Baker's Sales and Service, the Napa store in Southwest Arkansas.
Colts on top, 100-66. As they're looking to pick up their third conference win of the season and extend that winning streak to 4 games. Looking to go 7-4 on the season, as this team just seems to get better and better every ball game. Shot on the way by Champion, up and in. 100-67, 3:35 to go in the ball game. Colts on top. And again, we'll be busy again on Monday. We're going to be facing the same team down in El Dorado on Monday afternoon as Dylan Cheater chases down the rebound and the Colts get it back. D. Williams, Dylan Cheater, Leighton Jackson, Devin Howland, and Micah Yarber in the lineup right now for the Colts. Out to D. Williams for the three. That one's in there. D. Williams, a deep three. He's got 8 points in the ball game. Colts lead at 103-67. Right side in the corner. At the free throw line. Champion goes inside, goes around Jackson. Little dipsy-do right there, puts it up and in. Colts have the basketball. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. D. Williams gets it out to Micah Yarber. Yarber out to D. Williams for three. That one will not go. And Leighton Jackson is going to be called for being over the back. Just didn't have position right there. There was plenty of effort right there, but he just wasn't in quite the right position to make that grab. That'll be his fourth personal foul, and we'll head to the other end, where Myron Gunter, out of Camden, will shoot the free throw. In the 1-and-1 here, as that shot is on the way, and it is in there. Gunter gets his first points of the day. (103-70), Colts on top. 2:48 to go in the ball game. Shot on the way, it's good. 103-71, Colts have it. D. Williams will jog it into the front court here with 2:40 to go in the ball game. D across the midcourt stripe, gets it to Yarber. Yarber attacks the basket. Bounce pass in the corner, looking for Williams. A little bit too much that time for D. Colts will turn it over. And the Stars will have it across the way. 2:34 to go in the ball game. Driving all the way. Shot put up and in by Jalen Randall. Cut right through the defense right there. D. Williams has it. Directing traffic up top, gets it over to Dylan Cheater. Cheater goes around the screen by Leighton Jackson. D. Williams sets up for the long three. That one will not go, and the rebound comes off to the Stars with 2:05 to play in the ball game. Screen out front by Tubbs. Driving through, laying it up, no good. Tubbs with the tip, no good. Rebound tipped out by Jackson. Picked up by the Stars, and let's see, stepping on that sideline. That's going to be Lee Champion. So the Colts will turn, or the Stars will turn it over, and the Colts get it back with 1:52 to go in this ball game. Dylan Cheater will bring it across the timeline as the Colts working under 2 minutes right here. D. Williams three from the corners up and in. Williams for the first time in several games in double figures. He's got 11, 9 of them from beyond the arc. 106-73, 1:25 to play in the ball game. Driving out front in the lane. Let's see, is it a travel? Is it a trip? It's a stoppage one way or the other. Personal foul on Leighton Jackson. I think Jackson just fouled out. Well, Jackson will check out today with 4 points in the ball game. And it looks like Cameron Maxwell going to check into the lineup. He'll be going in for Leighton Jackson. Jackson fouls out. So it's Maxwell, Yarber, Cheater, Williams, and Howland in the lineup for the Colts with 1:22 to play in the ball game. Colts on top, 106-73. Shot is on the way, and it is off the iron, no good. And the rebound comes off to the Stars. Off the glass, no good. Yarber gets that rebound and comes the other way quickly with it. Spins inside the lane. They're going to call traveling down there, really. Okay. Now Colts turn it over. No harm. Up 106-73. Williams will pick up the basketball at the midcourt stripe. Strickland puts up the three. It won't go in the rebound. Maxwell has his feet taken out from under him. He gets up. He's all right. And we'll walk to the other end and shoot a couple. Cameron Maxwell heads to the free throw line. He's got 13 points on the day. He's 3 out of 4 at the free throw line. Just under a minute to play, 59.5 seconds left in this one as the Colts on top, 106-73. Shot on the way by Cameron Maxwell is up and in. Had 7 points in the first half. He's got 7 here in the second half. This one's on the way, and it is good. 108-73, Colts. Out front, ball goes right side, Tubbs. Works it back out. Left side, fires it to Tubbs. Shot up, no good. Rebound, picked up by Stars, but then stolen away by D. Williams. Williams with 41 seconds to go. Turnaround shot, can't get it to go. Fought for the rebound, and the rebound comes off to the Stars. And I think Devin Howland's going to be called for reaching right there. So Howland called for the personal foul. He's got 9 points in the ball game. Markevion Strickland heading to the free throw line. 33.2 seconds left in this game, as these two teams will get together again on Monday down in El Dorado. One of those crazy, quirky scheduling things. Markevian at the free throw line. Sends it on the way and good. 108-75. 33.2 seconds to go in the ball game. Second shot's on the way, and it is off the iron, no good. And the rebound comes off to Micah Yarber. He'll get it to Dylan Cheater. And the Colts will still have to put up a shot here. With only 26 seconds to go in this game, and they're going to backcourt is what they're going to call on Cameron Maxwell. Actually, the ball had been tipped away from him, but no harm. Again, 108-74. 21.7 seconds to go in the ball game. SouthArk, oh, nice give. All alone coming in from the backside was Myron Gunter. He gets the basket, and the Colts will bring it across the midcourt stripe with 12 seconds to go in the game. Hallam will give it back out front to Maxwell. Colts will basically stand, and we'll watch the final seconds tick off. 1 second, we're over. Final score, Colts 108, SouthArk 76. We'll be back to wrap this one up in a moment here on Ed 88 Radio.
Baker's Sales and Service, Southwest Arkansas's Napa store, featuring quality Napa parts for just about everything on the road. And with locations in DeQueen, Horatio, Lockesburg, Nashville, and Ashdown, Baker's has a huge inventory. They almost always have the parts you need. And if they don't have it, they can get it. In addition, each location stocks the tools that mechanics need. Plus, Baker's Towing and Recovery has a fleet of state-of-the-art tow trucks available around the clock. When the call comes in, they hit the road. At Baker's Sales and Service, it's our people that make the difference. It's Baker's Sales and Service, the Napa store in Southwest Arkansas. Walk into the Coca-Cola facility in Nashville, you get a taste of Southwest Arkansas history from the past 100 years. The Wilson family bottled their very first Coke in Nashville back in 1911, and the rest is history. The office in Nashville offers an outstanding museum of Coca-Cola memorabilia, and it's open free to the public weekdays from 8 till 4. The Nashville Coca-Cola Distribution Center employs 20 people and serves several counties in southwest Arkansas with a complete assortment of Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper products. The Wilson family is known for their generosity in our community, and they're thankful to Southwest Arkansas for your support over the past century. And the Colts are thankful to Coca-Cola for everything they do for UA Cossatot.
Come from all over to Bailey's Discount Building Supply in DeQueen because they help build the best for less. When you walk in the doors, you'll see everything from the do-it-yourselfer to the general contractor. They have warehouses stocked with doors and windows, wall paneling, and flooring. At those big chain stores, you may be left by yourself to look for something all day. But at Bailey's, there's plenty of help. And of course, the lumber yard has everything from plywood to lumber and sheetrock to insulation. Inside, there's lighting, plumbing parts, cabinets, cooking supplies, and even a sale on generators. Open Monday through Saturday in DeQueen. Bailey's Building Supply, 870-642-2851.